So sleepy. Is today the 96-hour stream? Yes. Hope you can get some good rest, KT. How are you doing? Good morning. I mean, yeah, you're sleepy. Never mind. Don't answer that. Hopefully you can get some good rest. I'm experimenting today. Oh, let's go. You don't seem so happy or excited. No, never mind. Actually, I just misread that. I'm actually excited. Because there's something. I'm trying something different. We're gonna be streaming Hunt the Night, courtesy of Prumpy with the Dumpy. I'm doing pretty good. I got plenty of rest, and I'm excited to stream a bit longer today. Strangely enough, I was able to take a nap 2 hours earlier for some reason. Thank you so much for asking. Hopefully, the people who are rummaging or invading your space as they inspect your how do you call this? Inspect your cave, basically. Are not there for the meantime, you know. Good morning, good evening, let's go, Gaming Cypher. Welcome to the stream. My shell, yeah, that's actually a good one. I'm sorry, cave. Sorry, my brain is trying to find the right word and I missed it. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let me start Hunt the Night because we're almost 5 minutes into the stream anyway. Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, my voice, for some reason, like, this mic is actually pretty good up close. Let's see. Alright. Alright, that's the... I apologize if you don't see my face properly or something like that. But... I'm not wearing my shirt today because it's fucking hot, and yeah. So remind me to turn off the camera before I take a break or anything. Anywho, let me go to the options first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hello. No, don't reset. Naked bit. Shh. Don't tell them. Don't tell anyone. I'm not naked. I'm not naked. Oh, hope you're comfy. Not really. It's still fucking hot. I'm extra comfy because at least it's not like the shirt isn't wet or anything like that. It's not soaking wet. Anywho, I think that's the best part about not having to wear the shirt. Are you using a fan? Yes, there is a fan. It's right over there. I exited the thing because of an accident. I'm using a fan. The problem is that it's like I'm still sitting on the. Okay, you can see my arms. I'm sitting on the back here. I'm sitting on the back here, and the fan is not covering me pretty well. Like, it's not hitting the whole body properly. It's just hitting my sides. Like, it's hitting my arms and my side face. So my left side, or whatever, is not being hit by a fan. My legs included are sweating. It's just, you know, how tropical countries work. Welcome to the tropical islands. Literal islands. Hopefully the audio is okay. Trying to measure the bumps. Oh, come on. What is happening? I'm not changing anything. Like, I'm not changing the full screen every time. Alright. This game looks cute. Damn, hope it cools off. I hope so as well. I like the graphics. It's pretty cute. Yeah. It's like Stardew Valley with a hint of something. It's the music is also soothing. Slot 4. I need to use the mouse for this one instead of like a controller and keyboard. Are you sure? Oh, what the fuck? And a headphone. Why with a headphone? Day and night alternate in endless cycle where the myriad tides of time pass between each one. The cycle of day is ruled by humanity, and night by horrid creatures. Despite their efforts, the arrival of the night is always heralds with death for humanity. In the ninth age of man, far beyond the twilight, only two things keep humanity from total annihilation. The moonlight and the stalkers. Oh, hello. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it doing that? I swear to God. No, the cutscene isn't seen properly. There you go. I think that's a lot better. No, it's not a lot better. Now, one order of vigilant crows have been summoned from every corner of the Madram. We can't see. Yeah. What is happening, game? Why are you doing this to me? I like her already. I like her design. So don't tell anyone I'm Nikki, okay? Cool. I like her design. I like her already. And she holds a sword. Again, shout out to Dodger for gifting the game. Or sorry, not gifting the game, for letting me access. Okay, can I... Oh, shit. Oh, her name is Vesper. Exclamation. Is this another roguelike? Man, that dude is already dead. Oh, lordy. Excuse me. So, you can only see a portion of my face because this is experimental. And if this is bad, then I'm not gonna do this ever again. And I'll just have to suffer through with my clothes on. Just to be clear, I just don't have my top on. And I'm not comfortable showing my beer belly. Oh, game over already? Game hasn't even started. How do I access the options? Oh, Lord. Hello? Shit. Why did you change my resolution to something like that? The heck? Change it. Are you kidding me? What is happening now? Why does it want to do that? There you go. It ruined it. Okay, that's her, our character. Tab. Pause as tab. What's wrong with escape? What is wrong with escape, honestly? Pause is tab. Return menu is page down. What the fuck? Menu right. Skip text is page down. Move. Aim left. Aim right. Aim down? Shoot. Dark grass is G. Interact is R. Healing is F. Menu left tab is Q. Submit menu is left click. Move W. A is D. Where's the D? Ha, I get it. Oh, menu up. Okay. Wait, move down. Okay, never mind. No. It's tab. What? What's wrong with escape? How do I attack? Huh? Oh, I don't have any weapon right now, don't I? Hello. Hello. Very ominous music. Sure. Sure. Why not? Hello. Vesper can use her dark powers to dash, thereby avoiding falls and other hazards. Press space to use your dash, but keep in mind that it consumes dark energy. The purple bar at the top left of your part of the screen. Interesting. Press left click to attack and keep pressing to perform a 3-hit combo. It reminds me of one of those games. Press F to use a Crimson Rose to heal your wounds. It reminds me of one of those, you know, mobile games. Interact with the Crow Shrine to fully recover your health, bullets, and save your progress. Losing all your blood drops will make you respawn here. What's with the big text box? So it's a roguelike, Bloodborne-ish pixel game that has... To enter aim mode and left click to shoot. Each ranged weapon consumes a particular number of bullets at the gun cylinder at the top left of the screen. You can reload your bullets by using your melee weapons. Every 3 hits will recharge 1 bullet. From the gun cylinder, try to alter between close range and long range combat. Your melee and your camera bit. Shh. Yes, I understand. There's a problem with my camera, Dodger. Welcome to the stream and good morning. So it's like what, gun game? Or like, no, what do you call this? It's like, uh-oh. Fuck. Did it get a bit shorter? Oh, thanks, yeah. I mean, you don't... I wasn't tell anyone else what the... Okay. Luna's just, like, blurting it out. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be safe in their care. How do I alternate between... Sorry, bits I had to. That's fine. I always assume he is. I'm confused. Were you able to just like... He's not naked. He's shirtless. Can't even get past this tutorial. There you go. Corrected. Show me the nipples. No. I don't want to get banned. I already have like less than 300 followers. I'm gonna get banned for that. Listen, I'm not naked. The camera is just broken right now. It looks like this is gonna be pretty... What is that game? What is that game? Over Gungeon thingy? True, but your follower sub ratio is... What? Sub ratio? Follower to sub ratio is nuts. Yeah, that's actually true. Oh, thanks to you guys. So I don't really mind that. But I don't want to get banned because I don't really... Like, if they see me like, oh, this guy is not important. It's like... That gone. Bit is gone. You'll need to go to YouTube to find me. Ooh. The art style is pretty good, but I'm afraid the combat is kind of funky. Kick.com/shirtless. What is Kick? Don't worry, from now on I will just tell everyone, hi, this is Bits, our totally normal, fully clothed streamer. That works too, you know. I don't think there's any issue with that. Fully clothed, yes. Nothing sus. Oh, look, it's a snake. So right now, I think I've seen the issues. I don't know how combat will fall. We sub to the stream because we like that he wears shirts. If I ever make partner, which I don't think I will be, and they see this chat, they're gonna fucking confuse themselves. Like, what is happening? What are they talking about here? This is gonna be the... Don't forget about us when you make partner. Of course! Why would I forget about you? Like, I always have you guys in my mind 24/7. Not a single one is missing. You know? I can forget drinking water, but not you guys. You can't see that. Thumbs up. I need to raise it higher. Okay. There you go. Very far. Very far thumbs up. Plus, I'm not gonna make it partner anyway. From there, you can equip weapons, moonstones, dark powers, and suits. Use the feather tab to read the infused crow feathers you gather as they contain useful information. I like to say that it technically functions. I don't know if it should function a lot better than can throw grenades. What the fuck? In the direction she is aiming at by pressing T. They are limited time and can be replenished by touching the crow shine. So my one issue so far already is the controls. What the heck is wrong with escape? Like, is there something wrong with the escape button? What the heck? It's like Wolong. It's like Wolong, to be honest. Wolong is so shitty when it comes to controls. Even the menu is shit. My emote got approved. Hey, let's go. You still need to, like, take a while for your emotes to get approved. Pretty sure you should be able to, like, get your emotes approved. This feels like a fucking horror game than a roguelike game. Plus, the area looks like Diablo. It's because I don't stream. Really? That's how it goes? Ever since they... Oh. Okay, I like the range. F? E. Okay, it's E. Moonstone Hound, okay. Oh god. Can I destroy this? The music is too ominous for me. To be honest, I never tried this with mouse and keyboard. I don't like anything that has to do with aiming, not be using mouse and keyboard. And certain games that I, What the fuck is... Ow, can I dash? Oh, I forgot I can dash. Oh, sorry. I am wounded. I have been deprived of my feather and will surely die soon. I've hidden one of our relic weapons for you, Stalker. Go find it and purge these monsters once and for all. The bust is the key. Go now and find the Eye of the Night. So this is basically Bloodborne, huh? Because that's highly suggested. That's cute that you added that emote. I just remember you sent us all your new ones. Yep. In memoriam, Laura Defoe, the brave stalker and bearer of the feather cloak, not related to Willem Dafoe. During the 6th age of mankind, the bust is missing an eye. Okay. So there's a bit of... You know what? Let's just play Bloodborne. Let's just play Bloodborne. Is this a boss fight? It can't be. I just got here. Can I? Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? This is kind of confusing. The environment doesn't seem to indicate which one is the background and the foreground. Everything seems completely flat. Do I need this? That also... That's cool and all, but... Is it really necessary to block out some screens? Oh my god, don't do that. What am I looking at anyway? Oh, I can walk through here. It's fine. I'm dead, aren't I? We plunge into darkness, but we plunge into darkness under the light of our torches. But those creatures do not know fire. They do not need it. They simply embrace change. Adapt or die. An impossible task if we are to flock to a torch like moths to a flame. We must sacrifice what makes us weak, no matter what the price. Excuse me. Okay. That seemed to have unlocked something there. What about the left side? Oh, another feather? Dark powers are special abilities that have different effects. Equip one in the status tab and use it by pressing C. Once used, you must wait until it recharges before to use it again. Okay. Dark power. I don't have anything. Phantom blade. Oh, okay. You know, this area and design sometimes remind me of Darksiders. I don't know if you guys play that game. Why didn't we take that before? Where are you getting a tattoo? Like arm? Okay, saved. Is it here? No. Wasn't it? Oh god. Do enemies also respawn? I think they do. Why did we enter this area? Oh, hello. Never mind. Don't we have to go back? The bullets are not in sync with how many shots you've used. Okay, thank God we don't have to fight them anymore. Fucking doggo. What is this? Please tell me I can use this sword. Devastation learned. That's it? Most virtuous towers can use their bare hands to expel an extreme destructive wave of dark energy capable of shredding even the cleverest armor. Cool. Sure, I'll wear that. You can change suits too. I wonder if you can actually change the design. I like her sword. Where do I get the thingy? Hello? Oh, well, of course. Where do we get the eye? Is there other areas I can explore? Is there a map? Wait, hold on. Let me just read the thingy. Go find it. Purge these monsters. I've hidden one of our relic weapons for you, Stalker. Go find it and purge these monsters now once and for all. The bus is the key. Yeah, it's missing an eye. So where do I get the eye? Oh, there's a door here. The fuck? Wait, what? Dark Dawn. Cool. So I found the weapon. No, I don't like it. This has Resident Evil vibes. Ooh! Creepy! Ow! You little fuck, dude! Not as exciting as I hoped. Lacerators obtained. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Hello? I can't pause? Oh, great. Well. It's slow paced. I thought that it would be fast paced. Based on the trailers and stuff. Of course. They can just like walk through the goo. Fantastic. Ah! Piece of shit. Is it difficult so far? I'm kind of having trouble with mouse and keyboard. Some of the controls feel, I don't know, not really optimized for mouse and keyboard. It's slow paced so far. Like, you will have enough time to dodge, you will have enough time to move around. I haven't been cornered so far. I'd say that it's pretty normal difficulty for now. I don't know if this is available on Switch somehow, but if it is, then I think it is much more recommended to play on console. I think you'll enjoy the graphics a lot more over there, because some of the text kind of look really awkward. Oh, fuck. Did I lose energy from that, or HP? Excuse me. Wait, what? You can step over Noctilium Rifts to recharge your bullets and dark energy. Cool. Oh god. Some enemies, if they lock onto you, they take like a second to actually attack, so you can have a good space before you can basically. Oh, what a cheat! Right shoulder blade, cool. Most of the enemies are pretty easy to kill so far. I'd say that this is kind of Minoria level of combat. Are you not allowed to have tattoos on your body? Also, can identify my two in lineup. What does that mean? What do you mean by lineup? Oh, it's from the police? Stuff like that? Prison line? Okay. Ah, shit. Does it hurt getting tattoos? I know that my cousin has a really big one on his shoulder. He has actually a handful. My brother has one on his arm. Cold FX Cold basically has a tattoo on his like here, I guess. It's just a line. It's just a big line that's like, it's like a over here. And then he has one over here in his wrist that says Yamete, I think, in Japanese. That's what he said. I don't believe that it's what it actually means. Not really, depends on where you get it. Shoulder blade will hurt like a bitch. Shoulder blade is right at the back? My worst was the one on top of my foot. Oh, shit. Anywhere close to the bone on top of the foot, etc. So hands basically would hurt as well. Ones that actually does not have any like flesh between them. What is like worse to say, meat or flesh? Is this a puzzle? This is a puzzle, okay. Shoulder blade is the big bone under your shoulder and your back. Okay, so it is on your back. Well, you still have a bit of flesh in there, but yeah, that's actually kind of thin. Hello? Oh, he's dead. Oh god. Oh. I guess I went the wrong way. My ribs were bad in spots as well. I think I saw that one. I think that's the one where you showed us like the Lord of the Rings quote by what's his name? The comedian guy. I'm gonna go back. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck! Wait, I think I posted a photo of that on your Discord many moons ago. Yes, many moons. We have to start using that, like, instead of, like, years ago. Yeah, I think, you told us about that. I saw that one. That was pretty cool, too. The one time where I only heard about, like, it hurting like hell, because I know that it's needles. I'm not really... I've grown... I've grown... Oh, fuck. I've matured from actually getting fear from needles, except when that time when I donated blood. God damn, I'm gonna die. But I still don't know how painful it is to get a tattoo. From my brother's descriptions, because uh oh, there you go. From my brother's descriptions and my cousin, like kind of discussing about it, he basically said that like Just don't cry. Just don't cry when when you were getting one time. I think he's still planning to get some more. And he said like it's not gonna hurt the same. It's not gonna hurt that much to where you're gonna have your next tattoo is what he's kind of said. So you don't lose anything if you die? That's cool. Oh, I think I did lose something. It's probably not really like crying level. It's more like grit your teeth and furrow your eyebrows. I see. Because there was this one time. It's actually needle based anyway, but it's not tattoo. I had warts on my hand. Like there were tons of warts on my hand back in 2012, I believe it. There were lots of warts, and I asked several doctors or dermatologists regarding that. The first dermatologist that I talked to basically said that to use this type of like it was an ointment-ish kind of like thing. It felt like petroleum jelly. It was kind of transparent. So I had to use some of those as much as possible for at least 2 weeks, and it didn't like work at all. I've kept my hands dry as much as I can, and did my best to make sure to not like hate you. Next time I see a bird, I'm gonna shoot it. And then when I consulted the next dermatologist when I got back home, she basically told me that, like, okay, if it didn't work or you tried everything else, then we'll have to just cauterize it to get the root out. So it was my full hand. Like, this hand basically needed to be cauterized, this whole hand. The thing is, she told me that I can't apply a anesthesia in one spot. It needs to be applied in every place where it has to be cauterized. And it was all my 5 fingers. Basically, the whole fingers needed to be cauterized. And I said to myself, like, okay, sure, that's fine. And she told me something similar, like, this is gonna hurt. This anesthesia is gonna hurt like hell. Far worse than, when, applying anesthesia to your gums. And I said, like, what do you mean? I thought it sounds painful. You have no idea. So what happened was that this is like all of my hands basically have one. It either has 1 or 2 warts. She injected every single one of them, like every single one, and it was extremely painful. I think it was like if it's like on the top of the foot or like near the bone type of description that you're using. But the worst part is that she did it 5 times, so I nearly literally cried. I almost cried my heart out because it was on the same spots. Like, it was just, I didn't feel any different. It felt like being stabbed with the needle 5 times in one space. It didn't make any change where she put it, but I was gritting my fucking teeth, and I can feel the anesthesia like into my bones or whatever. It made me almost cry. Like, I was like oh god, and I almost like teared up. It's like, Jesus Christ. I fucking it was the most painful thing that I experienced so far. And then right after that, the cauterization was like didn't help either. The cauterization was actually really painful too. It felt like stapling your fingers or whatever the fuck that is. It was like stapling your fingers repeatedly. It was such a torturous thing. Like, what the hell was that? It was so bizarre. I've never felt so much pain in my life. The process took like 30 minutes? But Jesus Christ, it was so... It felt like forever. It felt like... I don't know. To be honest, my pain tolerance is pretty high. Lots of nerve damage from being dragged by a car in my... Ugh. Dragged by a car? Like you were... What do you mean by dragged by a car? You were hit by a car several times? I have high pain tolerance as well, but not from that. Ugh. I don't know. I have high tolerance. When you're applying alcohol, yeah. But no, I don't know. Jesus Christ. I've been extra careful and I don't want it. I think there was a time where I was riding my motorcycle and then it got stuck between the gutter and then my motorcycle. It was so painful, but it died down. Like, you know, the initial pain was there. Like it felt like it was supposed to be a broken foot or something like that. It just feel like it was squishing my fucking feet. Old lady hit me and dragged me about 30 yards? Jesus. I had to do physical therapy, etc. Did they had to like apply like... Did they have to apply like some sort of metal thingy for your bones? Or how was your skin after that? Oh, what the heck? I think this is a boss fight? No, it's not a boss fight. It's just scary. Ooh, spooky. Oh, it might be a boss fight. I have metal in my back and my legs. Oh god, okay. Reading some crow feathers will allow you to discover the solution for some puzzles. Tap to open the main menu and select Feather tab to read the after getting a new one. Use the knowledge saved on the feather by another member of the Stalkers to solve this puzzle. I have metal in my back and my legs. My skin is surprisingly good. I was hit young enough that I could still heal pretty well. Okay, that's good enough, but I'm terribly sorry about that. Jesus, that's pretty... You know, that's pretty traumatic, yeah. My brother and my father had similar ones. That was also pretty scary as well. I wouldn't say... Actually, it was pretty traumatic for my brother because it was a motorcycle ride. Alright, what do we have? Better. There's so many texts. There's so many texts. They want us to solve a puzzle by reading a lot of texts. That's not... Oh no, this is not how it works. I'm surrounded by marauders. This might be my last chance to infuse the crow feather. You must heed my words. The secret lies in interacting with the statues of Lillian and her children. You don't need to tell us that. You just say, marked by tragedy, the royal family start a new journey which will never return. Lillian goes last. That's good enough. Why do you need to tell us this part? If this is... Listen, I just want to put it out there. That's the reason why games change genres on the fly. And a lot of people got turned off by these things just because of these. This text is enough to throw away a lot of people, you know, including me. And I can say that I'm just old, but I played Resident Evil 1. And even the old ones are okay with puzzles like just minimal. Like, marked by tragedy, the royal family start a new journey from which they will never return. This is all good. This is fine. But this one is not necessary. If you're gonna put text in between puzzle solving, that's gonna put hurdles in between. Don't do that. Also, why do you need to have it on a feather? Just put it in there for us to be able to read and access. You wanna know why? You wanna know why I hate puzzles that doesn't really... You didn't read any of that? Do you like reading? I just did that trial. No, Dodger, do you like reading? Like, not reading books in per se, like reading in games. Like reading tons and tons and tons and tons of like text, like just in between. For the sake of lore, you know. No, reading text in game, or reading in general. This is my question. You just did trial and error. Alright, so for me, I don't mind reading texts, but not in monitor terms anymore. My eyes can no longer handle those things. As much as I like to read, you know, it kind of like gives me headaches from here on out. If I would like read books, that's fine. But reading text by text on phones or in PC, it hurts my eyes already. I could like read a book if I'm not playing video games, yeah. But text in video games are too much for my eyes, and the longer that I read it, it just hurts. And I think I've said it one too many times already. Alright, Lillian goes last, right in the middle, surrounded by terrors. Edward goes first, crying in the far west. Okay, first one is west. Second is east. The third is east. Fourth... Okay, it's far west, near east, far east, and then near west. Far west, near east, far east, near west, and then middle. Far west, near east, FWNEFE. Excuse me. FWNEFE NWM. FW FWNEFE FW. What? Oh, NW near west. Okay. Oh. Near east. Oh no, sorry, near west. Ah, this is near west. North, south. Oh, sorry. This is near west. Near west, near east, far east, and then far west. North, south, east, and west? East and west. East and west. Is that right? I'm getting confused. Okay, east is here. So it's near west. Supposed to be this one, right? Oh, far west. Sorry, far west, near east. Far east. Far west. With middle. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. The crow feather honor of my order now rejects me. Nothing can fool our most sacred object, which easily spies the horror behind the mask. Let this writing be the last reminder of my royalty. It was not the time of kings, but the time of sacrifice. No one can imagine that he would return, bringing with him demands for blood and flesh. He appealed to the great oath, and his will was unstoppable. Cool. Uh-oh. Thank you. I'm not a fan of the music. I like it, but it doesn't feel... Buried Back Cafe. Alright, I'll see you in a while. Enjoy your coffee. It doesn't feel like it's supposed to be action-packed. The blend is kind of odd. But that's just me. I mean, I like the music, but it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be like that. I like that it emphasizes on horror, but it doesn't seem to fit the whole tone entirely. Oh my god. Poor guy. Ah! Oh! Ow! Ah! You will not kill me here, monster! Oh god. His name is the Devourer? Cool. Bro, your leap is so unfair. Oh no, it's one of those that you can't skip cuts. Yeah. Technically, it's really easy to fight him, but somewhere down the line, he'll start using his Disappearo act, or like darkness, and he'll have plenty of skills that'll... Yeah, like that. Fuck you, little fuck. That's way too difficult. It's already unfair that you're fighting him across, like he can lunge you from across the screen. There's the only advantage you have is that there is a huge delay when he's trying to attack, but still, him being able to just like darken the screen and give you a bit of a disadvantage there is stupid. But he isn't that bad. Although, if you are a casual player or you don't, like, this is your first game, and you haven't played, like, you know, you're not experienced in these types of gameplay mechanics, it can be really difficult. The plaque on the statue reads Malakian, founder of Stalkers. I can't do a dash over there, it's too far. Way too far? No, actually we can try from the sides. Oh. That's some money. Can I do double dash? Maybe not. Yeah, I can't. Save station here? Hello? I don't know. I think I can finish this. Can I actually finish this within the day? Milo Collins. We'll need proper what? Okay. Here, fire. 40 damage, bullet consumption 3. A technological missile in the 9th age and capable of firing a devastating blast of lead that's positively deadly at close range. Due to high production costs, this fire accessible to most virtuous stalkers. That's all I had, so I hope it's enough. What? How do I replace my weapon then? Oh, I can cycle. Okay. What the heck is that? Oh, I have a hunting spear. Cool. Looks pretty fast, but only in one direction. And I also have lacerators, complex mechanisms that can fire sharp crow feathers at... Really? Okay, I can try with this one for now. It looks really fast, but I'm pretty sure that it's like completely short ranged. The music is pretty ominous and good, but it doesn't really vibe with the... They're all 10 damage except for the Dark Dawn. How do I cycle? Summon Umbra? Dark Swap. Use healing. Change the next range weapon. Oh, it's 2. Okay. Oh, so it's short range. The crossbow is long range. Okay, cool. What do you want? I'm Jessica, the last remaining descendant of the House Bradbury. Unlike the other weeklies, I'm not going to sit idly while we die. One of those strange beings tore through my sister as if she was made of paper, but I shall only mourn her loss once we have quit this place. For now, I must remain strong. If those paintings are the key to our freedom, then what are we waiting for? Let's not waste time here. Enough of these games. If I must die, I intend to expire just like my sister, fighting until the very last breath. Well, you're currently standing there. For Malakian's sake, you're here. Are you from the reinforcement murder? Oh, never mind that. We are in great need of your help either way. Listen carefully to my words, Stalker. What you see before is the remains of the fifth murder. A powerful creature forced us to enter this place, and we have been trying to escape ever since. I sent scouts to find a way out, but only Matthew Doyle returned. He brought with him an old music box that has been locked by a complex mechanism. Matthew mentioned four strange paintings that decorate this part of this fortress. I sent him to investigate them quite a long time ago. I beg you to find the paintings. And Matthew, of course. I would go myself, but my grievous wounds only attract the beasts of those horrid children. Time is of the essence. The box has 4 openings in which statues are to be placed. Please help us unlock it and escape. I'll try. You find a note. It reads, the key to opening the box must lie in the order of the statues and the paintings. The statues have a description of the events in their base. What is the correct order? Are we supposed to unlock this right now? Something's missing, of course. Okay, we'll come back to it then. Oh, there's somebody here. We were here sent to die for nothing. That thing destroyed the murder in seconds, and I was the first to get down here. Damn, Grace didn't even thank me for opening the way. Don't get me wrong, we stalkers have always been cannon fodder, but in this place, we're nothing but food on a platter. No reinforcements, no hope. Sooner or later, one of those things is going to drag me into the dark. At least I found a bottle of wine to help me enjoy my last moments. Care for a sip? What cat? Cat got your tongue? Or perhaps the rumors are true, that old wounds prevent you from speaking. What a shame. Welcome back, Katie. Enjoy your coffee. This is gonna be a big game. Oh. There's so many places to go. Do I have a map at least? I can't go through here yet. My dash is too short. Yeah. Ah! 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 I'm like, what, an hour into the game and I'm already fighting enemies that I can't see. That's pretty impressive. Listen, I really I don't understand why sometimes like there's a super normal enemy that's like lurking about that you can't see. That's not how you make disadvantages work. Ah. Die! Fuck you! I don't think I can reach that chest. Oh, I can. Oh, lordy. No, okay. Hey, what? No! I still need to kill them again. It's so far. Wait, this isn't the place. Guess I can try shotgun up close. Shit. Are you going to take part in the Diablo 4 this weekend? I will be taking part, but just to run the... I'm just gonna try and run my settings with the 3070. But I'm not gonna be leveling up that to the max. I'm not gonna be... You know, playing all throughout, because... Me either. There's not really... like any difference. No time is not new. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just to test the servers. There's not much any difference there. It's depressing. I'll just try the video card. I'm still excited for the game. Me too. Oh my. It's so sad. It says 40 damage. It's just for server purposes, and yeah. I actually asked my brother earlier this morning if he's available for Saturday. I will be getting Tears of the Kingdom a day after. If the reviews of the game in terms of performance and technicalities, like if it's buggy, crashing, or you know, bad, then at least I'll be able to hold off. Review should be live. Really? Excuse me. Because I want to know, in terms of performance-wise, I don't want to have another, Yes, embargo was still at 5 a.m. my time. Nice. Okay, we'll read some of it in a second because I am having problem with this area. How far are you from this game, Dodger? If you're still here. Are you? Read aloud, yes. Oh, fuck you. Oh, great. I'm gonna fight a boss here? What is happening? Here we stand once more because you and your dark and your weakness. Once again, you forced me to intervene. What is going on? You came here because you were in danger. But of course, I didn't merely come here to save you. I came to preserve myself. Tell me, Stalker, what would have become of you without me? I would have died a long time ago. I do not fear my fate. I don't know what I find more pitiful. Your confidence in your utter weakness or the fact that you don't seem to care. It runs in the family. That it does. It's not the first time you've suffered for being born a Blackbone. And it won't be the last. The brave, virtuous Vesper, staying with her father's sin. I wonder what the other stalkers would think if they knew I existed. They surely couldn't hate you any more than they already do. Shut up for a moment, I need to think. I only say what you think. Since you aren't strong enough to admit it to yourself, you hide your scars, but everyone can see your prognosis. I give you power whether you want it or not. I am your voice. Just another dark echo. I am darkness itself. Sooner or later the night will arrive and cover the earth. The deep night is coming. And not even you can escape from its grasp, Vesper. The stalkers will prevail. We shall defeat the night. You put great faith in your order, Stalker, but do not forget, none of your esteemed stalkers can speak with the night like you do. I know I'm different, I don't care. But you should. Look around you. No one would ever come to you to this place, much less voluntarily. If they find out what you are, they'll kill you. You know what, they could have, like, if they were planning to do another open beta for May, they could have just, like, reserved the fucking thing. Like, they reserve the gear that you have. Vesper can summon Umbra at will. Keep in mind that this process consumes dark energy from the dark energy bar. Umbra can cross dark purple miasma areas and swap locations with Vesper from the other side. To do so, summon Umbra with Q, and then when Umbra is in the desired spot, press space to teleport to Vesper. To teleport Vesper to Umbra's current location. Okay. The painting depicts a human devouring beast surrounded by blood and guts. Obtained what? I was reading that, but okay. So it wasn't about dashing, but it was more about of like getting from one location to another. Can I save? Uh... Okay, I don't have the necessary items. I think I've been here before too. Oh no, I haven't been here. No, I was here? Statue of the Stranger obtained. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. So this is giving me Castlevania, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Darksiders vibe because of the traversal. And then entered the Gungeon-ish gameplay mechanics because of the shooting and the way you attack. Okay. Both doors from either side does not work. I haven't been to this area, so let's check it out. Oh. Plaque of the statue reads Malak. Okay. What is that? Great. There you go. Oh, God. Wait, that's... Nice. Oh, nice. Still going? Where does it lead? Are you okay? He's dead. Black Croaky. Sure. Okay. Do I have the necessary things to open the door? Fuck you then. I've been here before. Maybe I have the necessary things to open the thingy here? I think I need 4 stuff. I only have 2. So I guess let me go back a bit and re-access. Wait, why are you here? Don't mind your silent company, but I would prefer to be alone right now. Be gone and choose your own death place. Wait, somebody else died? That knight disappeared already. Do you have something new? Can they kill you? Okay. Just testing if there's friendly fire. Don't worry. Okay, this one opened. Boss fight? Oh. Not really boss fight, but... It said that the damage is 40. Okay. What is this, Diablo 4? The painting depicts a woman giving birth to a terrifying beast, and her face is contorted in tears. Okay, I did get the thingy, but I think we still need one more key, so there must be an area that I haven't gotten through. This game's genre is all mixed up. I'm confused as to what it wants to be. Oh god, that is fucking creepy, Jesus. Oh, okay, so it's just a drop spot. Nothing here? Oh, there's a door here. Ah! Fucking... Sorry if I'm not doing commentary. I am just bamboozled as fuck. Ah. I'm hearing... Uh-oh. Is this a shortcut? Maybe not, but okay. At least it's not one of those time bullshit again. Wait, let me recharge. There you go. Okay, got a key. No, we got all of that for a chest. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Ah! Ah! Ah, let me heal. Oh, great. I used it. Alright, there you go, you piece of shit. Hello? Can I just want to talk! I just want to talk, man. I just want to know what's happening in this place exactly. Like, what the fuck? I am so confused. Man, the process that you need to do just so you can open a measly door. White crow. Oh, key contain. Okay, so I got a key. I got a key. I opened a door that would lead to a key that would open another door. Yeah, that's Resident Evil type shit right there. Okay. Okay. Every time? Really? Oh. You killed them all, didn't? Oh, God. Oh no! I guess if you didn't buy the items from him, then yeah, it's gonna be too late. You have a lot of money anyway, and you don't really lose a lot, except you restart their area. But that's fine. I mean, that's not bad. But I'm gonna say right now that this is kind of a difficult game. Okay, I already have the key. It does take a bit of a learning curve for you to learn how the process works, like the dodging, the timing and everything. But there are some areas that feel like too much, basically. Like the combinations of enemies kind of take you away. So right now, in some areas, you can see a bit of enemies here and there. Fuck. Okay, he's dead, at least. And enemies that you are kind of like overwhelming in amount. But all throughout, I don't think it'll be an issue if, you just get past those things. However, it's a problem when it comes to, trying to get past those areas. And boss fights are kind of a bit unfair on occasion. Oh, what the fuck? Asshole. But, I think I've died like 7 times already in my initial playthrough. I also kind of don't understand what the genre is for this game. Like, it's a top-down... It's one of those things. It's a top-down... horror game? Top-down horror action game, maybe? I think. Action shooter game? I don't know. Up to you to decide. Some of the mechanics that I'm using are pretty okay. Like, I don't think that's a problem for me. Although they don't always... Wait, like, you sound so sure. Yeah, I can guarantee you. Back for a minute off phone briefly. Okay, welcome back. It's just, I really don't understand what they're trying. It's a game. I am completely confused as to what they're going through with this one. I am completely confused as to what they wanted to come out with. What the game's supposed to be, basically. Is this supposed to be an action horror game? Is it supposed to be survival horror? I can feel the Souls-like elements in the game, but it's missing the one where you lose your stuff. So it doesn't fall to Souls-like. I don't feel like I need to level anything so far. I don't feel like... fuck you. Where? I can't see them. Are you really serious right now? I can't see any of them. We know that for sure. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I think it's trying to identify itself based on some of the mechanics. There's platforming, there's puzzle solving. There's shooting, and then I really am kind of confused. There's also the feeling of it being a Metroidvania-ish because you go so many steps just so you can, enter a room or get an item so delicately. Okay. So weird. But yeah, it's a game. That's definitely, yeah, that's the one that we all know for sure. That is a video game. As soon as I reach the 2 hour mark, I will be taking a break. Grab myself some cold tea, water, and yeah, hit the bathroom. Alright, I've collected everything. I've already faced the first ever major boss. I don't know where we're supposed to be heading to. I'm gonna save. Your progression is save anyway, so remember to protect your modesty when you break. I will. Thank you for reminding me, KG. You what? I can't even see what's on top. What the fuck? I don't even. You see small what? There's a bug. Okay, there is a puzzle that you need to solve, but it's not present here. Fantastic. That does not make any sense. Based on the statues, and the statues are outside. Really, really great. I think these are the statues that they're okay, that's not the statues. Never mind. I am so confused. You see small holes in which statues could be placed. Which one do you want to place first? How about the statue of the newborn? Let me see them Nips boys. Oh my god. How far are you in this game, Dodger? Statue of the newborn maiden king. So what about the king, the maiden, and then the newborn and the stranger? How about the stranger, the newborn? Been playing Yun Factory 5? Oh god, it wants me to sift through tons of text. It doesn't make any sense. Alone he rotted as the night took his mind. His motherless children danced and frolic. Many ages went by until the night. That doesn't make any sense. Stranger king, maiden, and stranger newborn king and then maiden. Fuck you. Of course it's not working because the instructions are stupid. Yeah, I don't like when it makes it complicated, you know? Doesn't make any sense. Alone he rotted as the night took his mind. His motherless children danced and frolicked. Many ages went by not only until his kind remained, sitting on his throne always masked in sorrow. Okay, the gift brought not only hope but change, but with the birth of their final child on the horizon, the king lamented, devoured by guilt that the stranger had gone. On their exterminate, the true night drew near. A stranger appeared bearing an offering to the king. In childbirth, they realized a newborn embodied not love and tenderness, but claws and fury. Filled with horror, the maiden perished as the rest of her children turned their faces toward the night. Okay, stranger, newborn, maiden king? Fuck you, game. You're far worse than Resident Evil's fucking cryptid fucking bullshit. God. I am trying to solve a puzzle, and then within those puzzles, there are fucking... It's... Stranger maiden newborn king. You don't have to make it cryptic. Just make it simple. Why do you need to make it in like some sort of like vague poem? Home. I'm not a scholar. Oh, you made a new friend. Who? Oh. I missed! Damn it. He's getting HP? If I shoot him, he gets HP? He's not that bad. Whoa. Check out those. That's a lot of balls, to be honest. Yeah, it's supposed to be random. What's happening?
Balls.
There you go.
Balls. Balls.
Oh my god. Sorry. Didn't mean to spoil. Spoil with the balls. Bit be spamming them balls, yeah. It's only fair. I still need to... Can't pause? I think I don't get healing upgrades. Oh, that's a lot of balls. Oh my god, I missed that fucking... I mean, I didn't miss it. Fuck. Ah. That's like my 12th or 14th death. I'm not counting the deaths because we're not really like playing this as Souls-like anyway. Adalram the Fallen bullshit. I think I got it. Like, is there any way to upgrade my fucking gear? Upgrades. Nothing. I've made it this far and I haven't gotten a single upgrade. What am I? Am I still in the tutorial part of the game? I'm so confused. I keep forgetting to change to a spear. The boss fights aren't completely absurd. It's just hard to time some things, or maybe I'm failing to time it right. Balls are to be shared, yes, definitely. Share them balls. Hold them firmly. Roll it in your hands and your palms. Very good. These balls were made for sharing, and that'll just it will do. One of these days, these balls are gonna bowl over you. Ah! Fuck you. Can't even see my hands. It needs to be really high. What happened? Nothing? Okay. Guess I got to go back now. Hell yeah! Easy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not that complicated. It's you just need to time it properly. Fragment of the night obtained. So, as I am confused as to what this game is actually is, GG's. 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 Hey, what? That was just a dream. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a... Huh? At last you awaken, Evening Star. Who are you? Are you the ranger from the north? Corvus was starting to think you would never recover from your wounds despite healing yourself in the chasm. Thanks to our efforts, Ravenford have been conquered. You are now inside the halls of the last stronghold of humanity. People from all over Madram have come here. Some of them merely seek salvation from the horrors of the night, while the others are here to help the Order in the darkest of times. Please speak with them in the courtyard. They will support your cause and improve your arsenal. Also, you should pay a visit to a Crow's Nest, our tavern, to get your hands on some hunts. When you have finished, pay a visit to the Court of the Insomnus to learn your next objective. Yeah, I appreciate all of the details you just told me, but what the fuck? Where does that lead and where the fuck is that? Was that just a dream? If you only would restore the seal now, you could save many. You could give them all another chance in life. Whatever the fuck that is. Stalkers know no mercy. In the end, we are not so different. The seal transforms night into day, changes time, traps the night. Such absolute power. Who could bear such a gift? You can't always even the shadows of others or yourself. For that matter, believe me, I should know. Sure. Or do I save because I just died? I'll talk to you guys later. I need to hit the bathroom. But I need to save first. Okay. Alright, before I go, I'm gonna save the game, take a break, and I will be right back. Sorry, no nipples for you, Dodger. Cover your nips. Thank you. Hey. Can't see my face properly. Ah. Ah. Man, it's good. Welcome back, but mostly welcome back to Indeed Snips. Thank you so much, KT Naming Timer. Welcome back to the Nikki stream. I'm gonna use the spear. I feel like the spear is much more doable. What are these? Plagum? What's plagum? Where do I get the upgrades? Bones and dust. That's it. Feel the fear of those who are gone now. But why? I wonder what the Chosen One thought during his last moments of lucidity, just before he betrayed every last one of us. I have no clue. Tell me, young Blackbone, when has the music of the night done anything for them? When has it shown a scrap of piety? No, its music is nothing more than merciless monologue. I do not fear death. Creatures are the dark. I just want to be able to infuse my feather with when my time comes. I don't want to end up lost in the oblivion. Yet we have strayed from the path. Corvus tried to save them all, but managed to save no one in the end. He never understood that ours is a path doomed to sacrifice. The seal is screaming with 1,000 stalkers' voices. Okay, but who do I talk to repair and upgrade my gear? It is said that the fifth murderer found a fragment of the seal in the Ravenford. If Corvus manages to find the remaining fragments, he may still have hope. Seed of the traitor or not, you are still a stalker. When we started creating the Order of the Stalkers was only a dream, something impossible to achieve. Those people around you made it possible. They believe in us and decided to fight the night. Dodger, what time does Tears of the Kingdom release on your end? Or it actually needs to be tomorrow, because I, for one, would think that there's a midnight release. From all parts of the world, they decided to help and sent a message. If we stick together and believe in something, great things can happen. The Order of the Stalker will always be in debt to them. They have wisdom to share. Go give a check, Evening Star. I don't even know where to go. The fuck? Sometimes it's hard for me to distinguish if someone is transforming or not. Better safe than sorry, I suppose. Which one of you guys are supposed to be, like, 9 PM Pacific tonight for me? That's 6 AM in the morning! That's not fair! Why? So, no? Oh, right, sorry. I read it backwards. Thank you, Kitty. Oh, yeah. It's 12 noon tomorrow? That's not fun. Oh. That's stupid. What happened to midnight releases? Damn it. There are a lot of infused feathers scattered around the world, burying the last wills of our fellow stalkers. Some of them will contain information about the history of both Medrum and our order, while others may contain intel that may provide useful to your trials or hunts. I have no fucking clue. I just want to talk to people who can upgrade my staff. Without the field of the night, humanity is doomed. Well, look who it is, the Pale Cat herself. Are you going to betray us at the last minute like back? Oh, shit. Listen, you won't be standing there if I didn't clean up this place, you little fuck. This is my room, right? Okay. Giving Noctilium to Dahlia will increase the amount of healing roses you can carry at the same time. Giving her a bag of seeds will allow Dahlia to grow more powerful roses that will recover over health. Welcome, the name is Dahlia. Nice to meet you. I honor the memory of the departed with all kinds of flowers. It may sound strange, but I believe their memories rest in these flowers, guiding and strengthening who they fight against the night. I don't know how to fight, and the night took away all my loved ones. I know what they say about you, but I don't care. I want to help you. Please let me prove that I can still be useful. Allow me to aid you during your hunts. With enough ductilium, I could increase your healing resources. May these light your path in the darkest moment, Stalker. 15,000? You're back, Vesper. Seeing you always makes me smile. Have you come to increase your healing resources? Yes. Okay, so the money is just for healing then. Thank you for helping me continue my labor. I've gathered the flowers for those who are no longer with us. Just for one flowers. One flower, you know. The court of the Insomnus is granted with powerful visions. None can ever escape with a glance. Burning enemies will cause them to suffer severe damage during a short period of time. Plagium is highly harmful to night creatures. It will poison them, causing damage over time. The more plagium percentage you have, the bigger probability of them envenoming your enemies. Hemokinesis is the ability to control blood at will, allowing you to steal life on hit and enemies you damage. The more hemokinesis percentage you have, the bigger probability you will have stealing life. Wait, so the whole area is accessible, but at the same time, I can't find where I need to be. What the fuck? There you are, Blackbone. I heard you just returned to us. I hope you had a safe journey through the dark world and made sure to bring anything back with you. I am Shabek, a renegade stalker in the Insomnus' last resource. I've been chosen by the court itself to protect the seal. Rest at ease, I won't let anyone take it away. The fragment has been found. You have taken the first step toward restoring your family's honor. But the damage has been done all the same. You now bear the dust of many name of your shoulder. The seal is our pride. When Eric Blackbone betrayed us, he brought disgrace to both his family and his order. A tragic event indeed. The more reason for us to press forward and fulfill our duties. Restore the fragments, honor your order, bring Medram hope. I mean, what the fuck? What the heck is happening there? The old crow. The old crow waits. Yeah, but I mean, what's happening? What's going on with these people? Okay, there's 4 more fragments that I need to complete. The cub creeps into the den at last. Very impressive. You're not like the others. Yes, I could smell your darkness from miles away. My human name is Lester Dubois, but I was once known as the Beast of Felmorn. I refused to follow the strict precepts of the Order long ago. That Scorvus only raises weaklings nowadays. You are different. Are you human? Are you a creature of the night? You can even command beasts of darkness. I can feel the night itself running toward your veins. Let me help you release your inner beast. Oh, you're the guy who can give me an upgrade. Nothing. Oak Heart. Nullifies burn damage. Chance of auto attack. The power glyph. Why are these so expensive? You know what? Never mind. Goodbye. Shut up. If you find metal door that won't open, try shooting at the lock. I'll try that next time. The Insomnus are powerful allies of the Order. They advise and guide us, but they don't see everything. After all, if they were omniscient, why did they fail to Isle's betrayal? I have no fucking clue. So that doorway is closed, and they're still, trying to clean up the stuff, I guess. Excuse me. Hello, Evening Star. I am Yvain, an adept of Alina. My people follow the path of Our Lady. We delight in her music and embrace the night. You stalkers draw upon the vast, unfettered power of the night and use it as a weapon, forgetting its true power. Your kind live by the day and fear the night. You borrow its power to fear its change. Such a paradox. There is no such thing as death in the night, only change. Those who resist what is to come fight against the great cycle. Malakian was wrong. Nature is not human-hearted. Sure. I'm not the daughter of a Blackborn or a sanguine people. Night flows through me, powerful and obsolete. Oh, here's the tavern. There's so many people to talk to. Malakian gave us the feathers. He taught us to subjugate the night, and only thanks to him have we been able to endure 9 days and 9 nights. Although, I'm gonna give them a plus for their efforts to, like, make character designs. Your reputation precedes you, Vesper Blackbone. The traitor spawn, as your kin calls you. Yet the genetic memory of our ancestors informs me of your lineage. Heiress of the Sanguine, I shall hereby call you Vesper, daughter of Maria. I am Beatrice, member of Bloodisfell, royalty. Through my veins runs with the thousands of generations. From the north we discovered a trail of a creature of great power. No doubt in pursuit of your stalkers. The gates of Bloodisfell is no longer safe. I fear your leader is leading you like sheep to the slaughter. We must leave, yet I sense a weakness in your blood. You have neglected the Sanguine traditions, a luxury I dare say you cannot afford as of now. The heirloom of your people will allow you to enter the Sanguine chambers. In them lies the power of the Crimson Lake. Hidden crimson roses marks a spot. There your ancestors will awaken within you, invigorating your body. Now leave us. May Mother make you worthy of seeing the Lake of Blood again. I don't sense death there. What is this? Accept hunts at the counter by paying their cost in Noctilium. Find the lair, hunt down the marked creature, and claim your reward. So it's open world? I have seen you now. I have seen how you feed on the memories of the sun. Know that the night has not reached Bloodisfell. The brilliance of Nerifell prevents it. Yet behind the light of day, atrocities worthy of your purges continue to be committed. We are among the last Sanguine who dared to fight against the influence of the Drovai. Their poison has intoxicated the minds of my people. Once hardened and untamed, we Sanguine have been reduced to shadows of our former selves. More interested in consuming than conserving. Are you Stalker? By Jove, I can't believe it. We are saved. As the Sanguine devour themselves, few remain true to the old creed. Our platinum hairs bear witness to our immaculate honor, for we have not taken blood against the will of the donor. Thirsty for power, the Drovai seduce our people with the light of the tree. Those blood servants sealed the pact. Nerifell illumines our entire cathedral. It is here where the Sanguine have taken refuge, oblivious to the night and its creatures. Many of our people have been infected by this thirst for power and consume one another in unholy rituals forbidden by the old ways. Her wild and impure red hair bears with witness their sins. There's so many. There you are. I was wondering what sort of trouble you may have gotten yourself into this time, Pelicat. Jonathan, come on, Crumbs, out with it. People say that crows are capable of learning our words, so I was hoping that he could at least learn my name. I tried to teach Crumbs tricks in between hunts, but he's a bit stubborn, just like the rest of us. Look, though he seems like you. Anywho, enough with that. Haven't seen you in a while, Pale Cat. Corvus must. She has so many names. Pale Cat, the Black Bone, Traitor Spawn, Stalker. I am so fucking confused. Corvus must be keeping you busy. I just returned from the hunt myself, so I'm currently waiting for Insomnus to assign me to a next. If you ever find yourself in trouble, it might do you well to recall the wisdoms of Corvus' lessons. Or you could ask the Insomnus to give you the gift of sight, or simply pray to Malakian. I personally prefer you to thrust my sword into the creature who dared to block my path. That never seems to fail me. None of... None of the seal, none know of the seal's origins aside from the fact that it was found during the Ninth Age. Perhaps even that is nothing more than a tale of our young crows. Another one of the myths we use to rid of our world of its many shadows. Well, I'll take one. You can use Noctillion to buy upgrades for your arsenal. There are 3 different levels of upgrades, level 1 to level 3. Each time Vesper acquires one of them, a full column of upgrades will be unlocked for every arsenal weapon. So I can change your upgrades on the upgrade tab. Vesper can only have 1 upgrade for each weapon, so be sure to select the right for every different situation. A bit more Laterium, yes, it's almost the right color now. Extremely lethal, oh sorry, didn't use. You're Vesper Blackfire, daughter of... What does the name matter? In the end, it's just another empty word. You may call me Xylax. I am the leader of the Apothecaries of Steel and the creator of the famous Plagum. Some say that you are the one who liberated the fortress from the grasp of those horrid creatures. Only a scant few have managed to utilize the dark energy of the night like you do, Vesper. We produce the Plagum that you stalkers use against the creatures, but I tell you now, the Plagum was always meant to heal, not destroy. I've been working on making the Plagum even better, but I think I can improve the formula soon. Our people are losing hope, and I mean to bolster their hearts. Unfortunately, I still lack certain key elements, and I would like you to locate them for me. Believe me when I say it could save countless peoples. This progress could open up a whole line of new research and revolutionary treatments. Oh, and create new tools of war, of course. Find the secret laboratories of my order and bring them back corruption samples stored there. Here, take this key and locate them in Groomer first. You must hurry. You're gazing upon the most brilliant mind of Medrum. You may call me Sir Isaac Harkin. I work for the Apothecaries of Steel and in service of Master Xylax. We're people of science, as strange it may be, as strange it may sound to you, hunters of corruption. You may support our cause for the sake of progress. In exchange, of course, I will be happy to offer you some upgrades for your old-fashioned weaponry. Gather Noctillion for me, and I shall upgrade your Stalker arsenal. I wouldn't like you to improve your. Wouldn't you like to improve your rudimentary combat tactics with a bit of science? You can thank me later, milady. Gather Noctillion for me, and I shall upgrade your Stalker arsenal. Well, I mean, I don't have money. I can't get you to upgrade my stuff. Now, let me save. Okay, we're outside. I don't know if this is completely open world or whatever, but here goes nothing. Ravenford, Golden Meadows, Apothecaries Excavation, Velomir. This weapon sucks. The damage is too low. Hello? Sacrifice obtained. This is so bizarre. What the fuck? Okay, I thought it was stuck there for a second. I can? Okay, it doesn't seem that I can go through that area for the meantime. I don't know why. I was hoping I can just like get past the fucking fog or like poison thingy. Enemies do respawn if you leave the area, so there's that. If you don't know where to go next, ask the Court of the Insomnus for one of the prophetic missions. They will tell you where you need the most. Can I fast travel back? I mean, let me go back and ask, like, whoever I need to ask. Who do I need to talk to again? The order thingy? What about the earlier areas where I went, like, where I went to? Well, who do I talk to? It doesn't... I've been to a lot of the areas, and I'm pretty sure that they were supposed to give me something. But apparently they won't give me anything. They're just saying that, like, you just collect the fragments and stuff. Where? Okay, whatever. Let's go. So there's nothing on the left side. Let's go down then. Treasure chests just contain mostly money. Okay. Nothing here. What's that? Wait. I don't think there's a lock there. This is where I fight the bounty thingy, I think. That's him? Ow! Can't even bring me to the right save station. Alright, so the open wilderness isn't really that big, which, thank God. However, some of the hunts seem to be too much. Oh, Sesame Street has welcomed the first full builder. You really? That's so cute! Oh god. You know, I think that's only apparent now because we had our own version back then. Ah, fuck. That's really cute. I don't know where you can watch Sesame Street right now, but that's great. Ah, shit. Oh, Lord. Fuck. I just hope that it becomes accessible to us and, you know, teaches a lot of Filipinos about English. God knows we needed it. I went to a couple of the convenience stores here. They're playing the local radio drama and stuff. And I really don't like to complain a lot, but it basically, like, in my perspective, it just indoctrinates a lot of people with like those kind of like cliche things. It's badly written, and at the same time it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And they also have repeat stories, like it's the same thing with different characters and different scenarios that has the same plot. It's kind of funny. But I hope that this opens up a lot and becomes accessible to a lot of children, that they can you know, learn to speak both Tagalog and English at the same time. Please join us for bridal tea party in honor of Loretta Adams, Fancy Joe Luxury Tea Room, 20 Upper Avenue Road, Grimwood. Present will not be required, but do be sure to arrive with your finest outfits. What? I don't know what's going on in this game, honestly. What's this? Okay, we're not part of it. Okay. Tadaima! Oh, God! They've been murdered. What? Oh, it leads to the basement. Okay. Don't have to bother with those people that like the enemies that doesn't really like reach us and stuff. Huh? Oh god. So I just said that it deals fire damage. I'm so far away. I'm pretty sure a lot of people enjoyed this. I want to see the reviews. Oh wait, what? I forgot there was a treasure chest there that I haven't opened yet. Oh, there's a... Here we go again. Come on. Oh god. Ah. What does it want from me? Just your soul insanity? I guess so. Yeah, I'm gonna say that this is a difficult game. There's no hint where you're not supposed to go to. There's no map, or anything. There's directions though. Some of the enemies are as difficult as can be, even as early as possible. Is this a shortcut? Oh. Save stations are so far in between. I wish that it wasn't like that. Getting to one area from the other is kind of a pain. Increase your health by drinking the blood of your sanguineous ancestors inside the sanguine chambers hidden all around Medham. Oh, cool. Okay, so we drop down over here, and then what happens next? There's a path downstairs that, like, down the map that we can, or down south that we can go check, but I swear these enemies are so annoying. If you're not fighting like 50 of them at the same time, then it's pretty tame. But I just feel like the balance is off. I don't understand. Don't read it! Ugh. Great, they spawned. Oh, you found the hentai. I don't care. I didn't read it. Oh, these guys? Oh, okay. There are ones that shoot and then can whip, and then there's also the ones that can... I don't even fucking know. I'm so glad I'm not playing this on a controller, for fuck's sake. Every time I get damaged by those dudes, I just think to myself, like, which enemies in Dark Souls or in Bloodborne like have an enemy like that? Like, they can just tear your HP apart in seconds. Sucks to be you guys. I'm not gonna be fighting you. Where am I supposed to be heading? Doggies! Bad ones, though. The combat is pretty good if you're not being attacked by 50 of them at the same time. That's great. And if the enemies only have one attack, that's also good, because I'm pretty sure there's only a handful of enemies in like the realm of Bloodborne and Dark Souls where they attack with one type. Oh god. This is basically the equivalent of, you know, what's his name? Miyazaki implementing tons of like poison swap except everywhere. Did they come back if you save? You know what? I'm getting too grumpy. I'm just gonna try to focus and do some breathing techniques. And yeah, let's go and finish this game. Oh no, Grumpy Bit returns. Oh. It's okay to be grumpy, thank you. He always returns when I recommend a new game. You know, Cuphead wasn't that bad, to be honest. Cuphead, it's not like not all of the games that you recommended were bad. Dead Cells was also okay. Some of the bosses were kind of weird. Actually, they're not even bosses. Dodger loves torturing you. He does. I'm pretty sure that if other friends of his opens up to him like, yeah, sure, I'll try out your new game, they'll probably be grumpy as I am. Thank you so much. You saved us. Stalker was protected. I believe it's called Yelena. She locked her door and built a barricade to protect us. He makes it so easy to get tortured. Yelena advises us to run for as soon as possible, but I understand that she is no longer with us now. But she will live in our hearts. You Stalker save us, and for that we are eternally grateful. Moonstone Reaper. True. Play this game. Okay. Listen, I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to suggestions and what comes out of it and how it, you know, tortures it maybe. Then it is what it is, you know. I'm beginning to see a pattern here. If I get grumpy, it's because I dislike most of the mechanics. What is your most hated game of all time? Final Fantasy 13? I haven't... Or some of them. There's a lot. I hate a lot of games. On the top of my head, I can think of like Final Fantasy 13 is one of the most hated games. I think 15 is next. Like? Why? Okay, can I not pause? Okay, if she has her sword out, that means you can't pause, for fuck's sake. Okay, first and foremost, I couldn't get a PS3 as early as I can. And back then, Square Enix was running into troubles of, like, developing the next Final Fantasy game. The first trailers they released was Final Fantasy 13 Versus, which looked like which became Final Fantasy 15. And then when I got the PS3 out of, you know, my hard-earned money and stuff like that, I waited for the game to come out, only to find out that Final Fantasy 13 was nothing what I was hoping it to be. It was still a turn-based combat. It was like vast open world but linear gameplay. Your party leader, which is Lightning, is the only character you can control. You have no control over your teammates. If your party leader gets killed, the game is over. And every single boss fight and some sub-bosses always inflict doom on you. You have little to no control of what you're supposed to be doing. It was basically a roller coaster ride with bottom prompts in between fights. It doesn't offer anything. It was pretty abysmal and terrible on my experience. The story was like by far the most confusing one, because, you know, I can understand some Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 7. Heck, Final Fantasy 3 was pretty understandable. But Final Fantasy 13 was just absolute, you know, bonkers. I don't understand any of the story. It was something about the crystals that got infected, like some of the heroes got infected, and then they will turn at one point, and then they were fighting the people who I don't know. And the worst part of it is, in order for me to understand Final Fantasy 13, I bought the sequels. I bought Final Fantasy 13 2, and I bought Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, which are also bad. They're both bad. It was such a misleading game. It was so terrible. I hated it. It was such, like, I don't know. It was like, This game! I hate it! I hate this game! I hate it. It's even in platinum best of. Fuck you, PlayStation. It's so shit. Fuck. Yeah, look at it. It's so misleading. It's just so dreadful. I hated it. Who made this game? Who directed this game? Is it that Tetsuya Nomura? Character design was so. Oh my god, it broke bit. I'm sorry. Nah, it's just. I don't understand. This is so depressing. Who made this game? I'm pretty sure it's the Sumimaru. I like that it has a manual. The only best thing about this game is Lightning. I like her. I like that she's stoic. I like that she cares for her sister. I like how she fights. I like her voice actress. I like that she's a leading character. But I hate the rest of it. You have no idea how many times I went back and fighting the boss just to get an RNG base. You can't grind because there's nothing there. You can't control your teammates or your party members because the game won't let you. The game is just like, hey, we're gonna inflict your party leader with some sort of terminal disease and give you a timer. I'm sorry, that's how it works. It's so stupid. I hated it. I can't think of any other game that will top it except for Final Fantasy 15, which, dreadful. I played Assassin's Creed, and Assassin's Creed is faulty as heck, but Jesus Christ, the combat itself is good, and the exploration is fine. It's okay, It's at least there. But 13 is just a wreck. I like a fucking A. I'm glad, when they said that they're bringing it to PC, I said, Jesus Christ. No, please. There's nothing there, honestly. I like Lightning a lot. I like Lightning, Lightning is actually on the top girls that have, would, have a platonic relationship, or, be somebody with you, happy to have you as a friend, something like that, because she's just a wonderful person technically, and basically she helps you all throughout. What did the damage change? Ugh. It's just insanely crap. I waited and bought a PS3 for that, and then that was the outcome. I was incredibly depressed. When I played Final Fantasy Lightning Returns, you can customize her character outfits and stuff like that. And there were some bikini-ish kind of outfits. I was like, what the fuck are they trying to do here? The best part about that was you can get to wear Cloud's outfit. But nonetheless, it was one of the worst games I've ever played. And I don't know why I even bought the fucking sequels for that. The sequels did not make any sense either. Some of them offered closure on some stuff. It still didn't make any sense for me. It's just terrible. Terrible. I think the next one wasn't Final Fantasy 15, but rather Lords of the Fallen. But I only played a brief part of Lords of the Fallen, so it's an imitation of Dark Souls anyway, so I guess it's given. It'll flunk in those kind of things. So I feel like it's only natural for it to just, have be bad in some cases. But all I can say is that at least it's not as awful as like Final Fantasy 13. Just imagine waiting for a long time, saving your hard-earned cash, buying a PS3, and then playing Final Fantasy 13 and realizing how just like incredibly crappy that is. Just brutal. Can you get that? Oh, I can go through here then. Okay, I'll just skip you. So games like these, games the ones you recommend that has like Souls-like emphasis or like Souls-like combat, I rarely run away from them or like skip them and tell them that they're bad because they only lack the polish of how a Souls-like game should function. And I just need to adjust myself for them. And I can get grumpy at times. But just think of it as like me playing Apex Legends and then being teamed up with like complete bad randoms. In no way I am like saying that it's a terrible game or like this is worse and stuff like that. It's only bad because some of the mechanics doesn't seem to have the polish like a Souls game does. So I'm up for the challenge, but sometimes I get infuriated with how bad some of the things can be at times, you know. And I was like hoping that they like could have done more to like give you at least like a breathing room or some changes in the mechanics and stuff like that. Would have been nice. But if I completely dislike a game or hate a game, you'll know. Like one example is Visage. Like I stopped playing that game because not only am I completely confused and bamboozled on where I'm supposed to be heading, but I have no clue on where I need to be heading next. A lot of the environments are too blended that I can't really figure out where I'm supposed to be heading. And I have no clue where I'm supposed to be going next. Where are they coming from? Oh god. I need to find a save point. I'm getting out of here. Oh, fuck me then. Bye-bye. Save point, please. I want a save point. I bought Final Fantasy 13 Xbox 360 and I hated that game. Okay, at least Dodger agrees with me. I see you've decided to join the front lines. You accomplished wonders in Ravenford. Yes, your fame precedes you, Vesper. Let me now confirm that you may already have suspected that fragment you found as a part of the steel. Fragment that when Eric failed his duty. Long have we searched for it. You have brought hope to Medram just as its time to about to expire. The front line is about to fall. That creature is thinning our numbers. We've never seen anything like that. The seal may have given us a choice, but if we gather the remaining pieces, we may yet be able to restore the day. I want to give you back at least part of what I caused you to lose. Gather the fragments and I will offer my life in order to bring back the day. What? It's only fair after all? I'm so confused. I will not accept any complaints. I'm an old crow and a leader of this order, so you will obey. Listen, like I want to see if what their reviews for this game is. I'm just confused. Dodger, I'm not hating on your choices. I'm just like bamboozled by what like kind of like dialogue they. I for one like at the same time wouldn't like to recommend games that will not fare for you guys. Like if I were to recommend games, I will like choose the best games that you would be, you know, couch comfy at the very best. Because there are some games that I consider couch comfy, and there are games that are just incredibly crazy. You're good. You're not enjoying the game doesn't stop me from enjoying it. Oh, I appreciate it. It's mostly possible. There's not a lot of reviews. There's not a lot of reviews. Very little direction on where to go after the main town. Some encounters with waves of enemies could be less endless or not. It's possible to tell. Navigation without a map is painful. Combat is repetitive and overly punishing with very weak heals at the start. Firstly, if you already Steam Deck owner, Trav's ending A/B review. Nah, this was super quiet release. Wait, they repatched the game? It's over far too quick? Wait, I hope they can finish the game really fast. I don't mean that the combat is repetitive. I don't mean that. I don't hate that part. I don't hate it. I played Warriors Orochi. I played Dynasty Warriors. I played beat 'em up games. I played mashing games. I played shoot 'em up games. Games where it has repetitiveness and monotonous are okay. I don't mind my fucking hands and thumbs like going through the pain because they're really fun. I don't mind those. What I mind is how imbalanced the combat is becoming sometimes when it comes to like, you know, just being in a small area where like 4 or 5 of the enemies will attack you. Some of their damage is continuous. Some of them will take out huge chunks of your HP, which, you know, at the very beginning is unfair because you not having a lot of HP is already a huge disadvantage. It makes no sense for you to heal because you're gonna get killed in 2 hits, you know? And not to mention your healing is incredibly poor at the very beginning, so where's your progress there? It doesn't really give you a good start. It doesn't let you get a breathing room. It's just like Ghost Song where you start with like really stupid level stuff. Like your HP is really low, your stamina is really low, your weapon shooting is really low. Those are like pretty depressing when you start with. Like, just imagine playing Dark Souls with a broken sword up until Quelaag. That's how these games feel like sometimes. They don't really offer you enough room to improve as soon as you get out of the training area, as soon as they give you this, like, oh, here's this what are the combat mechanics are, and here's how you dodge, here's how you jump, here's how you heal, and here's the boss fights. But then, as soon as you get out of it, if they're not gonna give you any breathing space, I've done SL1 Broken Sword run. Okay, well, why don't you stream that so I can get some info on how I can do that when I replay Dark Souls Remastered, trying to get the platinum on that one. I need to actually re-platinum that thing. So shout out to Thef's Playground for that, for gifting me that game. But yeah, I'm not, like, I know that you can do that. I know a lot of people can do that, but I'm talking about if you are a casual player playing a game that has like somewhat of a Souls-like level. Those kind of things are like what will turn a lot of people off. A lot of new people who are browsing like, this is a really cute game. I like the graphics, I like the gameplay. And then once they boot it up, it becomes completely difficult and it basically, you know, how? Be stubborn, die a lot. That's pretty much normal. Also, Broken Sword in SL1, I think that's pretty doable for me. If I know the mechanics, that's actually like something that I can do. But if I'm playing the game for the first time in my life and I have no knowledge of how Souls-like works, that will completely turn me off. That will completely turn me off. Not to mention, I did a like kind of like a low, like I didn't get all of the HP heals on Hellpoint, you know? Also, Hellpoint is like a pretty okay game when it comes to combat. Some jankiness in between, but it's fine. Broken Sword is so much easier in Elden Ring since you can bleed a Spectre. Yeah, that's not fair. Actually, it's easier if you can... Wait, there's a Broken Sword in Elden Ring? I don't remember there being a Broken Sword there. Also, Elden Ring functions completely different in so many ways. I think, like, even if you can say that it's easier there, it's easier because the mechanics are now much easier versus what Dark Souls Remastered is. Dark Souls Remastered in Dark Souls 2 are still in the backline of modernity of how, like, Dark Souls 3 versus Dark Souls versus Bloodborne, Sekiro, and how other like Elden Ring was like made. Because if you play Elden Ring and come back to Dark Souls, I'm pretty sure you'll encounter some roadblocks there. Something that would probably be, you know, something that will make you say like, oh, I wish I have this one, you know, or I wish I can do that. But yeah, because there are mechanics there that that was pretty much hindering me all throughout. Not Broken Sword, but Weathered Sword for ER. I think I've seen that. I started my NG Plus on Elden Ring not too long ago. It was really, really fun. It's just those things. Now, listen, I wanted to emphasize that if you are a developer, and I applaud you for being able to make this game, especially with this like wonderful graphics, please try not so much to imitate Souls-like games. Please try not so much to like overly make it difficult for a lot of people. If you don't want to implement difficulty, that's fine, but you need to make sure that people get breathing spaces in between. Right now, I'm not seeing a lot of save points. I'm not seeing a lot of healing in between. This isn't my trip to Blighttown. Or you're trying to make it my trip to Blighttown, which is pretty difficult, to be honest. And how, traumatizing those are. In my first few runs in Dark Souls, it can make or break a person, And I'm sure that you would say like, I don't mind, is how the game is made, and that they should like get good at it. But they won't be able to progress in a short amount of time. If I am like a 30-year-old person who's going to work or taking care of my kids or like, have other stuff to do, and this is my casual time, this will make me stop playing the game, basically. If I'm looking for an arcade gameplay or a casual one, this will not take the cake. I will need to have a sit down. I will need to have a full day to allow myself to complete this. And then I will be playing, I'll be working throughout the week, doing various stuff, meeting people. And I actually don't know how to do normal people stuff. I'm just basing this on the media that I've seen. Not Broken. Okay, they just released the Convergence mod for a year and I want to play it. I don't really like the tryout mods because I like seeing the souls of people who are running around. I did mod Dark Souls Remastered for the UI, but most of the time I'm happy seeing if like our souls are like in between running around, because sometimes I feel lonely, So if I'm playing Elden Ring off stream and I don't have you guys with me watching, I feel super lonely and depressed. But if I see souls like running around fighting, I feel like really happy and nice. Like, oh, okay, that they're trying. So those are like the other things that I like to point out. I for one don't really mind. If I don't need to sleep, I can finish this all throughout. I don't mind. I don't mind dying repeatedly. I don't mind like going through it again and just running back and forth and stuff like that. I can find ways to get past battles that I can't win. I can find shortcuts. I can find exploits. I can do that. But if I don't have the time, I won't be able to do that. I'll get frustrated. I'll stop playing, and then I'll find a different game. Maybe I'll even ask for a refund so that I can find a different game. It's those things that I kind of feel like, that will kind of make you stop playing. And that's why a lot of games right now are moving towards like fast-paced action games, and how Resident Evil became a fast-paced action game because people stopped doing that. I don't have any time to do puzzle solving anymore. I don't have any time to like wait for my turn for like turn-based battles. I don't have any time to do a lot of cryptic reading and stuff like that. And the new generation will not get used to it easily because they'll wrestle with games like Fortnite or Apex Legends, where as casual as it can get, drop in, shoot, have fun, leave. That's it, and there's the evolution of, and why they saying that they're growing old or like dying, because whatever is the new thing or like the new genre, like the MOBA genre or the MOBA era, the horror era back then, they were like golden times where they expanded upon how horror games were supposed to be, how RPG games were supposed to be. It's really fantastic. But if there are roadblocks like these and issues like, you know, how they turn to be, it can completely cut off the enjoyment, and people are looking for something that will make it more fun for them. Like, for example, if I got out of the training area, there's plenty of save points, less enemies to encounter, you know, it'll be fun. And give me upgrades, give me weapons, give me something that I can, like, basically give myself an edge already. You know, I had so much fun playing Resident Evil 4 assisted, and I wanted to just, like, play assisted all the time because I have everything I need, and it doesn't make me feel like I'm dragging the game down. But at the same time, it gave me a new challenge whenever I come back and play it on a higher difficulty. And I just needed more time. If I'm not trying to rush the game or anything, I can sit down and just keep shooting, and no matter how many times I die, it'll be a fun game because I'm up for it. Like, I see what I needed to do the first time, and it didn't really, like, hinder me that much. But even so, people can still find it difficult in between, and if they don't really have the time, they'll lose interest and then they'll leave. They will probably stop playing the game, and at one point they'll realize that, like, they stopped playing all entirely, and whenever they come back, they'll feel exhausted because they remember the last time what they experienced in it, you know? Like, oh yeah, I forgot that I stopped in this part because I couldn't solve the puzzle. I remember those times because when me and my dad were playing games, we had to look through guides, we had to look through this and that, like, we had to keep trying, but because that's because we had all the time, like, nothing was stopping us from, like, doing those things. But if we don't have the time, we will really stop our tracks and then, like, basically, you know, just find the next one. If this game was just released last week or just a couple of days right behind Tears of the Kingdom, and then they're experiencing this kind of issue, they'll immediately switch. They'll immediately play Tears of the Kingdom. But if they already you already have their money, then I guess that's fine. And I'm pretty sure that at one point they'll realize and come back to it anyway. So, I'm not a game designer, but I wanted to emphasize that if you want to copy something like Souls-like, start from finding a sweet spot. You know, you can always make it difficult, but you need to give them breathing room. Because if you're not giving them breathing room, they're just gonna, you know, brute force it out, and if they run out of time trying to brute force it, they will stop. We will find the remaining fragments, return to the city of Badrick, and save Medram. It's here. The horrid creature have we been looking for is here. Are you gonna die? It's alien. Run! Remember what I taught you as a stalker. No matter what happens, you never alone. He's gonna die. Well, that was depressing. Alright, I'm sorry about the little rant. Did I save myself? Or, like, did I create a save for myself? Can I come back? I can't come back. I just want to save. So here's another thing that I like to point out. You needed to, like, hit enemies in order to recover some ammo. That doesn't make sense for me either. It would be really great if I can just reload. It's already bad that I'm dealing less damage, but it's much worse when I can't really, like, defend myself because I don't have a lot of options to choose from. I'll have to get close, kill the enemy, and then by the time I reload, I'm already dead. If I can find the balance between those things, then it'll be so much fun. You know, just give me something to fight with. However, like, since I only talked about the bad things that I don't like about the game, let me talk about the good things about that I like about the game. Basically, I really like the combat as well. The enemies have a very good amount of delay before they can attack, but it only is better if you're not surrounded by 10 of them or more. I think it works well that way. But if you're like being surrounded by 50 or 60 of them, then yeah, it's bad. The music is quite ominous and great, and it makes me feel like I'm playing either Diablo or Castlevania or Resident Evil game. It's much more darker in that kind of sense. But it doesn't feel like it fits the combat tone because it's kind of like semi-fast paced. Some of the enemies kind of attack really fast, some of the enemies get up on your face and like try to like blitz at you as much as they can. But if you can find the balance in between, that's great, but you know, it doesn't really do that all the time. So that's kind of like an off thing. I like that every single character that you talk to have their own portraits. That's pretty good. The environment is meticulously designed as well, which is pretty great. The pixel art and graphics and user interface are okay. You know, I like that that it lets you use more than 3 ranged weapons that you can upgrade and stuff. I like that your attacks aren't really like dialed down or like, you know, it doesn't take you a long while. You do have a stamina bar, but it's only mostly used for dashing and phasing, which is pretty great. That means that you can like freely attack and combo as many enemies as you want, as long as you don't get killed by it. Semi-open world is pretty cool. Red Edge. It's a slow weapon. So there are those cool things that I'd like to point out that are pretty great as well. The animation and the effects of characters in here are also pretty fantastic. But I do wish that they didn't turn it into vaguely challenging Souls-like-ish game. The gaps in between are just, I don't know, crazy, I'd like to say. I like to point out that it's crazy. So I'm sorry if I'm talking your ear off, but those are just like my thoughts in the game. Right now, no matter what the outcome is for this one, I want to give it a 6 out of 10. I don't think it'll change at any time soon. Or why didn't I just teleport? I also dislike that there are enemies that are invisible at the very start of the game. It's just the start of the game. Why do you need to just put a stop on us as soon as possible? The weapons that I've gotten doesn't really give me that much of an advantage either. I'm so disappointed. Like, most of the weapons are different, but they have different aesthetics, but they don't really look completely different entirely. Like, it doesn't feel like it makes a difference to what I'm like using, you know. They have 10 damage, the other one has like plus 15% plagum, but it doesn't feel like it's making any difference like that. She's not here, so something must have happened.
Ugh.
Where did he go? I found Corvus. I need to talk to someone that will direct me to the next objective, please. Oh, I don't have any money for increasing my heal. Hey, I passed the dog. You can. The petting is kind of awkward, but you can pet the dog. Okay, who do I talk to next? Because I bear a message from our boss. That's sweet. That's pretty cool. Ah. I'm just gonna look at the guide. It's so misleading. Maybe there's a guide. Community hub. Guides. Full gameplay walkthrough. There's nothing here. It's our chance to shine. Where the fuck's... Hey, glad you're enjoying the game. Who's Drax? We got a lot of feedback around wanting a map and we're looking into it, but there's quite some work to do around that. You got me worried about tutorials. I believe with every time you unlock a new action, you receive instructions on how to use it. Oh my god, this is the dev! Be the walkthrough you want to see in the world. Listen, devs, please, just don't give vague hints. Give at least something that will like highlight where I need to go next. It said, Corvus said I need to go back and tell them what happened here. But there's nobody to tell it to. He's gone. And he doesn't, these guys don't want to listen to me at all. There's no like visible indicator that tells me where I need to go, or like it's a guessing game. This has Minoria vibes, to be honest. This has like complete Minoria vibes. You know, the best part about Minoria is just it lets me go easily, left or right. That's all up to you. So go back to Velomir. Maybe we can go a different area. I'll just cut some parts, like me ranting about how difficult, like that, what they did wrong. I'll just cut that part out. It's just I've been here. I really want to stream this all night, honestly. I'm not, I don't want to let it go. whatever painful thing awaits for me, it's fine. I can take it on. But I can't progress anymore. Like, maybe I can actually progress. Things grow worse and worse by the day. Some books remain lost, and the memorial room shall not open until they return their shelves. So many books have been lost and destroyed. If only we could use scroll feathers like those stalkers. But believe me, I have no fucking clue how to use them either. Minoria was published by the same publishers. The same publishers who made this game? Are you sure? Dangan, yeah, okay. It's safe. Is it the same aside? Please inspect the tree in the garden. You should find a button that will open the door to the. Oh, those are different. Okay. Find the tree that will open the door. Everyone's waiting for the stalkers to help them. The streets are full of luggage and people moaning for salvation. The Harringtons didn't trust the stalkers and tried to escape in their carriage, only to be assaulted and devoured by night creatures. We will wait for the cross in the basement as they are currently escorting people to Ravenford. Lucia is feeling ill but should have enough food until they arrive. Is this a book? I'm pretty sure they're dead. Why do their basements look like this? Are you sure they're not caves? Thank you. I owe my life to you, madame. I'm Daniel Morris. How can I call you? You don't talk much, do you? My family didn't make it. Now I'm all alone. Last thing my mother told me was to stand proud to no matter what trials I face. And that is what I shall do. I won't forget what happened. I want to become a stalker and I want to destroy those dark creatures and save the people who see me. I'm heading to Ravenford now. Thank you for all your help, stalker. Okay, that's pretty cute. Be a good boy. Alright. Where to next? Let's just completely explore areas until we hit a roadblock or something like that. This is... I think this is the guy that we need to take out. Where was that? Here? No, not here. It gets depressing every time. It doesn't matter if you have a lot of HP, to be honest. Their damaging effects are eating too much of your HP anyway. Like, I have a fuck ton. I don't feel like it made any difference. I just die anyway. Oh, what the? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be going there anymore. Enemy design is just completely odd for a low level area. I don't get it. They shoot 3 beams and deal separate damage each. Like... And I don't have any weapon that can kill them that fast or like that good at all. Nothing. There's nothing here. Doesn't matter if you have too much HP. It's the same. Can I not go here? Let's come back when I have better gear. All of the hunts are unlocked anyway. I think you need to pay for it, and then it'll give you something to fight for. Right now, I need to find where I need to go because I am just confused. Excuse me. I'm already at the 4-hour mark, or nearly 4-hour mark of the stream. Nice, 92 hours to go. Let's go! How about Golden Meadows? You have anything in that area? Remember to sleep when you're tired. Thank you, KT. I will definitely sleep when I feel tired. But I'm extremely grumpy now, so I'm fully awake. I'm just kidding. Golden Meadows, okay. Gaming Cypher, do you have any reviews for Tears of the Kingdom? What are those? Read some reviews before, but yeah, of course, I forgot. We have a couple right now for games that I never heard of. Really? Ooh. Something's missing. Something is always missing. Listen, I'm so confused as to where I need to go, and this game is just, you know, just being completely vague. Something is missing. Like what? A statue? An item? What is missing? A soul? A sword? A weapon? What? What is this? Bowels of the earth. Okay. Looks like we're going to the intestine of the world of this game. Oh, and it's closed. Yeah. If there's only a handful in the area, like, it's fine, it's okay. It's just... sometimes it's too much. Hopefully I'm going the right way, because I have no fucking clue, but okay. Dear John, I'm leaving for Berkeley Sanitarium. Locks have been preventively activated since the number of patients is far more than we can handle. Thankfully, the electric coil should allow the security system to go into continue properly working. Peterson requested my assistance. I shall use my security key to free him as soon as possible. We must use the Berkeley Sanitarium electric coil to power up Bowels of the Earth elevator. It may be our only way out to get out of hell. Okay. Oh, there's nothing there. The Legacy of the Sanguine. Okay, I don't mean to find all of these things, but I'm just running out of areas to go through, so... thank you! Oh, get out of there, please. Thank you. Fuck you. This is fantastic. You keep the stuff that you just picked up. I mean, all of the stuff that you use for puzzles, and now they're stuck with you. So you can't tell which one is the newest one. Silver Wolf got nerfed, so now I'm all confused. Who should I pull? Since you're skipping, are you gonna be skipping Silver Wolf now? You can try Sela. Try for Sela or wait for Hushan. Was I here before? I don't know, man. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Pull for Sela or flip a coin. Actually, if you have Sela and then you have Bronya, it's a pretty good comp. I mean, in my experience, that is. I just want to hit level 40 so I can go up a world tier, but I haven't had any time to grind. It's not easy to grind, either. But don't worry, like, I think, level 40 is probably the last one for you to hit, so you'll be able to relax a little bit. I feel like if you wanted to grind, you can do Forgotten Memories, Simulated Worlds, or there are many dungeons in between, I believe, that you can try out. It should... Oh, I've been here before. It should give you a fine idea to, like, just where to, like, create stuff. I think compared to Genshin Impact, this game actually restrains you a lot more, since most of the materials that you need to farm rely on gathering... excuse me. Rely on gathering, or using Trailblazer power. Wait, I've been there before. Is there anything here? Also, I think you can also hit level 40 by just like doing dailies, because I'm already at 36. Something up here? Ah, feather. Cool. Ah, great. I'm not even in his screen, but yeah, sure, shoot me. Are you okay? This used to be... Oh, Shapik is here. A place of mercy long ago, when stalkers could afford such luxuries. Many spent their last moments within cells, and few ever managed to leave. Nobody should make a promise when they utter their last words. Rarely can the end of one life signal the beginning of another. Infusing a feather is an honor, even when one is about to be lost forever. Beyond the threshold, the last memories of a crow who fought to the bitter end, there is no shame in such death. I mean, I get you, man, but... Is this where it's supposed to be? There's no save points again, like what the heck? What do I do with the feathers? Symphony of Madness? Oh, it's what you can read with. I guess sanitarium is the next area. This place, had almost forgotten its walls. I have no recollection of this place. How convenient, but of course you don't. That part of you lives within me. I truly came here before? Oh yes, I remember our cell. Experiments, the smell of plagum corrupted from the next cell over, the screams, his eyes. So basically, like what? We're a witcher? No one left this place. They were all ripped from their homes and imprisoned as a cursed basement. By Corvus? Yes, it's the old man who pulled us out, dragging us across the floor as if he owned us. He gave me purpose. A young apprentice honed into a powerful weapon. How can you be so naive? You truly believe the old man cared about us? You think I care either way? We're all instruments and weapons of something else in the end. I simply feel fortunate that I was chosen to serve as a stalker. You were the one who chose to be used, not me. I am trapped here because of you, slave to a dying order, fighting for a doomed race. We have hope now. Hope, but are you willing to pay its price? I'll do what I have to. Even after that old man continues to torment you. You resist your memories. You resist learning. Have you ever wondered how we ended up in a cell in the first place? What do you mean? I don't remember. Those stalkers, what they did to your family, to you, to us. The crows have an old saying, every crow is a memory of the world. Yet you're afraid to remember what happened, scared to revive the pain. I have been protecting you all your life, nevermore. Thank God it opens because I was afraid that it might be locked and it's gonna tell us like, hey, you need a key. Haha. God. No safe station at all. Thank you. Everything's gone out of control. Blood corpses everywhere. Patients turning into night creatures and I can hear the music of the night. The front door's safety lock is on and I lost my damn security key when I was running away. Even worse, the chief director is trapped inside the dining room since the inner security doors need 2 people to fully operate them. Where the hell are you, Scott? Are you Scott? They hadn't fully transformed. I can't get those half-human screams out of my head. Shh. What about here? Okay. It turns into Silent Hill. Let's go. Why is there no safe station right now? Okay, there's at least people here. Even though if they're insane, they're people. Oh, okay. Howard Mercedes Basil Chester. HMBC? One 14523. Four 165, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do your cryptic shit. It doesn't open the. It doesn't give you something in the case. It in the safe. It gives you. It opens the door. Aren't those stalkers? I think that's a stalker. Somebody's behind there. What did I get? I opened up something, but I don't know what the fuck that is. And there's no save point. I just want a save point. What does that do? Exactly. God damn. Just tell me where I need to go, please. Twin Reapers. What? Snacky. Enjoy your snack, AT. I'll see you in a while. What opened? There. I hope that solves the problem. One part of the problem, at least. Are you the one? Did I get anything? Oh, okay. We need to put it back to the elevator bullshit. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Souls. Oh my god! Their attacks reaches this far! Give me a break! Why does it load like that too? We need to head to the bowels of the earth, I believe, and then like we need to put the coil there and then get on it. Alright, I'll just try and get past this area. At least I'm more comfortable in streaming longer hours with not having my shirt on, so that's pretty great. What am I playing? Oh, great. Okay, enemies just explode everywhere. These guys breathe whatever the fuck those smokes are. Did they fall? What happened? Excuse me, sorry. Oh lord, look out! It's a boss fight! Ah! Oh, thank God. Alright, as soon as I like hit 4 hours and a half, I'm gonna just read reviews and see if I can like if I should get the game. At the very beginning? Welcome back, KT. Hope you had the good fruit snacks are good. Yeah, fruit snacks are good. Very good. Just make me start over. This game is fucking depressing as fuck. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. You can not only fall, but you can also take damage, and then there's those things. Whatever. What is this? Somebody shooting at me that I can't see? Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I remember. This is Sen's Fortress, isn't it? Yeah, this is Sen's Fortress. Only much worse. I'm back. Still difficult. Still crazy. What? Is this game meant for the NES or something? I know NES games have no mercy. Oh man. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. I swear. Why do you need this area to be like this? What is the point? There's puzzles in between turrets shooting at me. On top of enemies attacking me everywhere. Why? Is this like a PS1 game? Or an NES game? Where there's just like unlimited traps in between? Trying to torture you. It does not make any sense. Everything that hits me has continuous damage. And I can fall. And I can get hit by that. Something that I can't see. What is the point of it? Ah. Oh my lord. I honestly can't even catch a break. I'm almost there, you motherfucker. You better pray. I'm gonna kill you. Why'd you stop? I am gonna fucking whoop your ass. Yeah. I'm still being attacked. Wait, what? I can't... Huh? For fuck's sake, you little fuck, die! There you go. Piece of shit. Don't tell me it just leads me back to the entrance. And then what? Oh. Oh God. Fuck you! Wait, is this where I started the area with? This is where I started the area. The renegades, fuck you and your fuck you. Fucking God. Why? Fucking shit. Or I need to set you free or something? What do I need to do now? Where? What? I'm really glad you had a foresight to be difficult instead of hard. Isn't that in the Dead Poet Society's thingy? Where you should use... like other words? I don't know. I'm just out of it with this game. I mean, difficult is actually like a pretty like good term rather than like hard, you know. Especially with so many degenerates nowadays using that as like a sex term or an innuendo. I don't know. Not a sex term, I guess. Sorry. I don't know. Whatever you think it pertains to, because I am so out of it with this game, honestly. Just die, you little pieces of shit. Asking a dude if it's still hard is a bad idea on an internet. I mean, even in the internet, it's not hard. So it's not hard. It's not even that different. Excuse me. Listen, if you are gonna try and play this game, just don't stop and fight the enemies unless you have to. Oh no. Yeah, I made that mistake. I miss Blue Fire. I miss games like Blue Fire. Blue Fire does not give a shit, it just wants you to have fun. There are some platforming difficulties in between, but holy shit. This game is just... I don't know. Why was it made? And why? I don't know. People have been trying to ride the Souls-like difficulty at this point that is so pointless. This just ruins my trust in other indie games that I have faith in, or may have faith in, you know? Because one of the most prominent genres for indie games is Souls-like. And they botched it so hard that it's so stupid at times. Fuck off. Not interested. Fuck you too. Fuck you. Oh, great. Just lets you drop down over there. And then another area where you need to do something. What's in here? Oh, a secret door! Woo! Wee! God! Wait, I've been here? No, it's just misleading. Shut up. Do you have anything for me? I'm not reading that. Is that it? What did I take from him? I can't even tell. Breadcrumbs? I took breadcrumbs from him? All of that for measly dialogue and a key. And then I have to go back now. This is draining my brain cells to a Like, Adam. Is there more? Where do we need to go now? Have I been here? Can't even tell. I was here. It's the exit. It's so exhausting to play this game. There's something there. How do you get there? How do you get to the top? Doesn't make any sense. Can you not let me fall at least? Why do you need to put so much hazard? I argued with Dingo back then in regards to Blasphemous. Like, the only issue Blasphemous was kind of like difficult in some cases was... Huh? Was because it was tedious to go back and forth, and enemies in between are kind of annoying to fight. You know? But holy shit. Oh god. Why is it designed like this? Ah. Played before? Don't. Fuck you. Are you shitting me? You know, it could have been a lot easier if... Oh. Sometimes I understood why a lot of people hated Dark Souls 2. There were just some questionable things there, to be honest. And now I know why. These weapons are so pointless. 15 Plagueum, whatever you want to call it, or whatever, it does not make any difference. Your damage output is still crap. Give me something good to use, please. I beg you. Anything. Oh no, I need to be fast? Jesus Christ, just step on it for fuck's sake. I love these. I think Bit needs to call it a night. Don't worry, I'm almost there. Ah, fuck you guys. Woo. I'm not allowed to review this game because I don't own it. Oh. I'll show you what my hunt failed. Bullshit. Oh god! Don't I have a shortcut to go through? What was that? Oh bullshit! Didn't even. Sometimes I don't get it. There are areas where it brings me back just close to where I died. It's too far. What were they thinking? I've been playing this game for 4 hours and I've not gotten a single decent upgrade at all. Nothing to like benefit with HP or with defense or with combat or anything. Like I got a bit of HP out of it, but Jesus fucking Christ. What the flying fuck? Oh. What are they trying to prove here? What did they want? Like, what is the outcome that they wanted to do? I don't understand it. It's not even a boss fight. I get that. But what are they trying to prove? Like, why did they want it to be like that? What is the point? Is it like they think that it's fun or something? Like, oh, it's challenging as you can overcome it. Overcome what? Thank God my brain can still remember where I lost, like, which path. You can't even give me a save point. Can't give it, like, I don't understand why you can't just, like, give me a checkpoint here or a save point here. Somewhere close. It's a different area. I don't understand. Listen, Blighttown is just a short trip. It's just one tiny area that you need to understand your pathways from. This thing does not give a shit. Come on, you motherfuckers. Die! There's hazards everywhere. And you're completely constrained in how you fight and which ones you fight. It's just so bizarre. I can't even get a footing here. Honestly, I What? This is a maybe call it on this one. Have fun since reading the review. Alright, I apologize for being extremely grumpy. I want to try again. I want to go back and try again. I just want to push through and beat this fucking thing. It's why torture myself? Dodger, can you answer that? I'm gonna stop here. But this is just a bad time for me to do this. Like, this is a bad time for, like, this is the, I picked the wrong day. If it's Friday, I would push through. I don't give a fuck. I would push through. I just want to ask why it was designed this way. It's just so ridiculously stupid. Beat it. Seriously, you don't have to play this. I just want to know why it was made like this. It's so inconsistent and depressing, confusing, and utterly absurd. Like, Thymesia suffering won't get you those answers though, yeah. Thymesia, like, I had issues with that. Sure. This one is just... Why put me back here? Why? Out of all of the whys that I when I'm playing this game, this is the most utterly... I don't know, like, the most questionable why. Why here? Why bring me back here when all of the times that I died or fell, like, you brought me back to the nearest save point? Heck, you even brought me back to not even here. You brought me back to one place where I didn't even discover this fucking thing. I don't understand. I think it's just broken and not in a good way. Yeah, it's so utterly, like, My brain doesn't want to stop right now. I just want to ask how inconsistent it is. Anywho, all I can say is I think I made good progress. I want to get ahead of Dodger as much as I can, to be honest, to be fair. If I don't have any work tomorrow, I would have pushed through. I don't care. I don't mind dying several numbers of times. I have work tomorrow. I have work tomorrow, and I still have other streams to do tomorrow. And I honestly feel like I wanna say that I've been defeated, but at the same time, I wanna go back and do it because like it's just so inconsistent. It's so stressful to play. People, if you go to the community discussion, the devs are asking like, have you tried the tutorial or something like that? Well, it's not kind of like that, but they're trying to mitigate flaws. People are asking where to go, and they're saying like they're gonna look into like creating a map. Like, why didn't you want to create a map? What did you expect out of this game anyway? Well, what did you think like people who wanted to try out games like these would like look forward to? It's so bad. All right, I'm gonna stop here for now. One thing that I like to point out as well is like, what's wrong with escape being the main menu? I'm sorry I failed. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go look towards reviews. Let's see if my border in-game camera works. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, and terribly sorry for being extremely grumpy at that point, but I did my best. I tried. Even if I did take it slow, I feel like it's like trying to use a working screw, a brand new screw, on a worn down screw head, and that like it's just keeps flipping and like getting loose every time, and it doesn't work. Or there's an ad in the monitor. It's just, I don't know. It's so heavy to play. Maybe there are people out there who are okay with that. Just the top of his head giving me Home Improvement Al vibes. Oh, Wilson? I don't know who those are. Alright, let me play some soothing music here. Bowels of the Earth can progress. Which areas have you completed explored? The last task she needs to complete is the west, if I recall completely. People are so bamboozled on like where they need to go about this game. It's so funny. I feel so worn out. I feel like heartbroken, to be honest, because alright. Let's begin. I'll be back. I'll be back for more of fucking Hunt the Night. But I'll need to choose a schedule where I won't be bogged down with stress the next morning. I'm so sorry, guys. Hopefully the sound is not too much. Too sweet. Okay. Where do we start? Okay, ask yourself this. What do you want from a sequel of to Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? More enemy variety, better dungeons, totally unexpected new ideas, or simply more Hyrule to explore enough for you? Thankfully, you don't have to... I'm not gonna read that. Let's just go to the overall score. Breath of the Wild is... what? Oh my god. Okay, maybe not that one. Is it released? Okay, Tears of the Kingdom is a sequel to Breath of the Wild in every sense of the word. The core of the game hasn't changed. The combat is largely the same. The surface map at first glance is identical, and even the structure starts off the same. But even though Hyrule might seem familiar at first... But even though Hyrule might seem familiar at first, as you take your first steps across the grassy fields, you'll notice that a lot of differences. There's a new town, new ruins, rock faces, and cliffs look different, and there are dangers around every corner. There's just enough here to make looking around Hyrule a second time feel fresh. But it's also clear Nintendo has listened to some of the minor criticisms many had of the first game. Why minor? What about the major ones? For one, there's a more prevalent story this time around. We're not going to detail here, but each domain feels much more involved in overarching narrative, and new returning characters all get moments to shine. Not every single objective follows the same pattern either. Sometimes you'll have to solve some riddles, while others you just need to follow a friend. But every single thread leads to something new and exciting, and sometimes to greater heights and depths than ever before. From the side quests to the NPCs right down to the world itself, Tears of the Kingdom's Hyrule, despite being the same as Breath of the Wild, feels much more lived in. The side quests are a lot more interesting, with much more memorable characters, events, and rewards. There are long quest chains that also help point out to the right direction of the story, such as hinting to where to find the missing item. Would be remiss to spoil any, but rest assured that Tarrey Town is again home of... So, what's Tarrey Town? I haven't been to any of that. The sky is where you start your adventure. Feels completely different from the sprawling exploration, encouraging world of the surface, made up of small collections of islands that are spread across a huge map, or huge space. These house little puzzles and challenges. There's a real thrill to discovering a new island, whether it's just a treasure chest or challenging a mini-boss. But there's something the developer has been keeping close to his chest. A sprawling dark underbelly hidden beneath Hyrule. While much more sparse than the surface, the depths challenges your navigation skills and survivability as you weave your way around extremely dangerous enemies and puddles of black and red sludge that inflicts gloom. A new status that affects temporarily your maximum hearts. We're going to avoid obvious From Software comparison, but it's a nerve-wracking experience and feels entirely unlike anything else in either this game or its predecessors. Visually, Tears of the Kingdom builds on Breath of the Wild's lovely art style, but with this sequel built for the Switch alone, you can spot all the extra detail that have painted onto the world. Mountains are much more detailed, and there's a much more variety of environments across the whole game, leading to some truly beautiful shots. Particularly in the skies above Hyrule, some music returns from Breath of the Wild, but we're delighted that there are tons of new songs and arrangements in the sequel, some of which are utterly gorgeous and brought a tear to our eyes. It made coming to this new bigger version home that much more special. Exploring any of these three maps is like opening multiple giant toy chests and figure out what to do with your new tools to get there. Your four new abilities, Ultra Hand, Fuse, Ascend, and Recall, crack open a world of possibilities in terms of combat, exploration, and puzzle solving. Accidentally dropped a platform you're trying to set in the air? Recall it. Can climb up a cliff overhang? Ascend through it. Can get over lava? Use Ultra Hand to make the most audacious Zelda-style monster truck ever. Or just stick together some slate and wheels and sell for that. In some ways, Hyrule is easier to get around than ever before. But those small changes that we hinted at above mean that there are often new problems to circumnavigate using your new toys. We found nothing more liberating than seeing something on the ground and knowing that we can just fuse it to any unfused weapons, shields, or arrows. The Zalfos taste look ridiculous, but they increase your weapon's range like a whip, and yes, it can hit enemies with Beehive Sword, and it's ridiculous, and it's hilarious. Chuchu Jelly is actually useful now, adding elemental properties to arrows, and well, plethora of monster parts can increase your attack power tenfold. Nothing about durability still. The possibilities are bursting at the seams at all times, but in a way that feels manageable. Of all of the new abilities, Ultra Hand is the one you'll be using the most, and while it feels a little clunky for the first few hours, the game encourages you to practice enough that it soon becomes second nature. If you're not the most creative person, you don't need to worry, as you'll always find items lying around that hint at what you can build. Or use the unlockable auto-build skill, which logs your previous creations and allows you to recreate them by using the necessary materials in front of you. You can go for simple solutions or the most elaborate builds to solve pretty much everything. Did we use Ultra Hand to stick a rocket, a Zonite device, a one-time item that you can use to aid your Ultra Hand building? The Korok's backpack? Of course we did. But you can also make the world's biggest slide and a little cart for your Korok friend to ride, probably. It often feels like the sky is the limit in Tears of the Kingdom, although there are restrictions in place to stop things from feeling overwhelming. One thing that especially helps is that game is generally a lot more challenging than Breath of the Wild. There are lots more enemies on the map, often found in groups, and they're not shy about ganging up on you. Either many and new enemies require brand new strategies to take down, and returning ones have stronger variations. And while weapon durability is back, monsters drop equipment so frequently that it feels like even less. It's not the drop, it's the durability that is an issue. We died a lot, especially at the beginning of the game, but we love that we had to think about our approach more carefully with each encounter. Fuse comes in handy to deal more damage or freeze other opponents. Let me... Wait, where's this? Fuse comes in handy to deal more damage or freeze other opponents as we try to take out the more dangerous ones. And sometimes when an archer was sniping us, we'd sneak up behind them using Ascend and to get to the top of the tower and snap a finger. So even in the world at our fingertips, thanks to our new skill, the challenge tempers them and prevents them from being overpowered. Going back to the story, some places make use of its abilities. Along with the regional ally who will need to utilize its progress more than others. More traditional style dungeons make a return in Tears of the Kingdom. All of them are visually distinct, with unique bosses and puzzles to solve, and they manage to blend the open nature of BOTW nicely with those classic multi-floor dungeons of the past. They're not quite enclosed linear style of Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess per se, but they are marked improvement over the Divine Beast and a lot of fun to get through. Those are more bite-sized puzzles shrines make a return too. But there's a lot more variety this time around. Combat shrines are largely gone and replaced with either tutorial style ones that teach you how to utilize throwing items effectively, or sneak attacks or challenges which strip you of all of your armor and weapons and force you to start from the basics and use your new skills to defeat some constructs. Some of the solutions had us scratching our heads for a while, but if there's one thing Zelda nails for us, it's the satisfaction of progressing and understanding. Even if sometimes our solution was just to build a giant bridge. The puzzles feel more organically integrated into the world as well. There are tons of key systems in Tears of the Kingdom that house some rather unsettling enemies or goodies, and little networks can often feel like miniature dungeons. The sky is really one big puzzle because it makes you think how to progress or get around. There are also little challenges that unlock more shrines or that encourages you to create solutions to defeating some new overworld bosses. Honestly, we couldn't get enough of traveling between all three maps. Our curiosity failed us in the underground multiple times as we tried to take on harder enemies. But as we got stronger and accustomed to the harsh world below, that satisfaction of finally taking down a boss was thrilling. The contrast between sky, surface, and depth is refreshing, with all three bringing different styles of gameplay, visuals, and music to the table. But they never feel detached from one another, and all three maps are seamless. There are no load times as you jump from surface to the depths, or as you shoot yourself from the sky, from the surface to the sky. Given this, it's evident that Tears of the Kingdom is pushing the system to its limits. The frame rate is capped at 30 FPS both handheld and dock, and for the most part the game stays around just below that. During elaborate Ultra Hand builds or busy fights, and location performance can dip below 20s or even lower fairly frequently. It's not usually disruptive, and it didn't feel any worse than Breath of the Wild. Particularly after Nintendo released a pre-launch patch during the review build, but it serves a staunch reminder that now 6-year-old consoles' limitations. It's still it's pretty amazing that the entire world has been squeezed into a little Switch cartridge, and those performance issues doesn't affect our enjoyment at all. Whether we were standing on an island high in the sky, gazing down through the clouds as the sun set across Hyrule, or plummeting through those skies as the blood moon rose, we fell in love with the open world of Hyrule all over again. So, is Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild? That'll be down to the personal preference, but we can guarantee that you'll adore this if you love its predecessor. Tears of the Kingdom recaptures the magic in new and exciting ways while improving upon and polishing almost every facet of this enormous, breathtaking sequel and a very special video game. It's impossible to talk about everything that makes Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom so incredible, and making many of those discoveries yourselves is part of the magic. It's also impossible to overstate just how much there is to do in Hyrule this time around. Much like its predecessor, this is your playground for the next, however many years to come. With a little sprinkling of that older Zelda fairy dust mixed into Breath of the Wild's formula, it's a glorious triumphant sequel to one of the best video games of all time. Absolute unfiltered bliss to lose yourself in hundreds of hours. We can't wait to see what the world will do with this game. Incredible world with outstanding sense of discovery, a more involved narrative, new abilities to unlock. Performance isn't perfect. I'm not sure. It just says that the performance will dip during combat. That's kind of like pretty normal. So that was Nintendo Life. Let's check out the Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, sorry, Kotaku. This is gonna be the last one for the meantime. Okay, Tears of the Kingdom review says it's even better than Breath of the Wild. Okay, Polygon, with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Nintendo has receded even further into the background. Director Hidemaru Fujibayashi, producer Eiji Onuma, and their team have crafted a layered world in which self-driven experimentation is paramount in traversal, combat, and discovery. Interacted with Breath of the Wild on a micro level, collecting arrows that were embedded in a shield, and naming a few examples. Tears of the Kingdom goes even deeper after nearly 70 hours. I feel as excuse me, I can control its very molecules. For IGN, it's an unfathomable follow-up to the one of the greatest games ever made, somehow improving upon it nearly every way. Be that with simple quality of life improvements, a genuinely exciting story, or a wildly creative new building mechanics that make you rethink what is possible. It both revamps old ground and introduces vast new areas so immense it somehow makes me wonder if Breath of the Wild was actually all that big. With an almost alarming number of tasks to complete, mysteries to discover, and delightful distractions to keep you from ever reaching that place you naively thought you were headed, Nintendo has followed up with a triumph, expanding and evolving a world that has already felt beyond expectation and raising the bar. Raising the bar even higher to the clouds. Okay, Eurogamer says, I've compared Tears of the Kingdom to Skyrim and Minecraft, but the game it makes me think of most is Assassin's Creed. The original Assassin's Creed Tower loop is one of the most famous and formative in gaming. You clamber out of the world and its distractions only to dive back in, a process that serves to unlock nearby missions and opportunities as though your avatar were the plunger on an oil derrick, pumping the game's content out of the earth in borrowing Assassin's Creed Towers while trimming back or at least hiding the busy work. Breath of the Wild reasserted that simple up and down process after Assassin's Creed sequels had buried it into an optional content. That's a really odd comparison. Assassin's Creed isn't that great of an open world game. So they're trying to say that Tears of the Kingdom have towers that you need to unlock, which is kind of pretty standard. I mean, Breath of the Wild did that, but they don't highlight anything in, like, you know, weapon durability, combat, or like graphics at all. It's just like, pretty narrow. These tools in the sprawling world they inhabit give us Tears of the Kingdom a particular flow that feels unique to the Zelda franchise. You aren't simply solving puzzles or fighting battles, you're engineering solutions. You might encounter a gap you can't cross or fight you can't win or a puzzle you can't solve, but you know you have the tools and you know where you can find the materials, and all of those left is to think it through. Gather what you need and put a plan into action. If that plan fails, and sometimes it will, you tweak your design or plan your your plan and you try again. Despite the incredible freedom, it's not overwhelming. While creative solutions are encouraged and might make some challenges much more easier, you can certainly make it through the story using simpler designs. It rewards you for flexing your creative muscles, but it meets you where you are. It honestly sounds like more of the same. Considering I thought BOTW was a 7 out of 10, I'm thinking this will be a 6 out of 10. So you're not gonna have fun with it? I do believe like Breath of the Wild is like 9 out of 10 for me. It's just the weapon durability was such a huge takeaway. I like the open world, I like the combat, I like the narrative didn't really need to be there. Just like being able to go around the world, explore, discover, just like Elden Ring did. It's already good on its own, but weapon durability is such a bad take in games. I've enjoyed playing those 6 out of 10 games. I just don't replay them. Okay, I see. I mean, I'm right with you with a 6 out of 10. I wouldn't say 6 out of 10, but maybe 8 out of 10. I think what they're trying to highlight over here is that there's a lot for you to experiment upon as you enter the game, because it's completely different from Breath of the Wild now. You know, it's not really the same one as before. It doesn't really feel like it's the same one. But all I can ever say is that, you know, the weapon durability at least needed a fix-em-up, you know? Have repairs, buyable weapons, or like, you know, places where you can like get fixes and stuff like that. Breath of the Wild ruined it for me. I wouldn't say this game might be a 10 out of 10. The experimentation, those are fine. Those like good additions, but I don't know. So, with these types of reviews, I feel like it's actually just normal for me to get the game and try it out and like see how far I can go. From the reviews, I feel like there isn't much of a change when it comes to the world. What they're saying is that there are enemies that may need, you know, a new tricks or like new fighting mechanics to go through. Some puzzles will need the new mechanics to be involved in. But that's kind of just like replaying Breath of the Wild without actually having to replay it. Like, if you play Breath of the Wild for the first time, I think that's basically it. You don't need Tears of the Kingdom, I guess. Because I don't feel like Tears of the Kingdom will emphasize what Breath of the Wild was. I feel like it won't give you that new feeling that you're looking for. Like, it doesn't really change the landscape that much. If it gave more stuff than like having, you know, the upper areas and stuff like that, and like new and better weapons. There are new and better weapons, but it can only get better if you attach something to it. It's like the most broken thing I can imagine. You know, we'll see. I'll ask my brother if he can drive me over tomorrow. I think he's gonna pick up his daughter sometime in the afternoon. If I can come with him and I can get the game, we can play Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow evening then. That, or we'll play a variety of shooter games or other games that I have under my belt, and then we'll stream other games on Monday. A fresh new batch of games. So I do apologize for being grumpy because that game is just pretty crazy. But I don't really want to leave it like that. I feel like it's unfinished business and I want to come back and finish it as much as I can. So I think I'm gonna call it in here. I did have a lot of fun trying it out and like going forward, but the game being that inconsistent just ruins the mood for me. Like, it just becomes pretty tedious. It doesn't really break my hands or anything like that because I can escape most of the enemies, but it does break my, you know, heart and soul of like enjoying the game entirely. So thank you very much for tuning in with me, and I hope that my camera placement is not that sus. Thank you very much for being here, KT, Dodger, and of course Gaming Cypher as well. Dodger, thank you very much for giving me access for the game Sleepy Nipples. I hope to continue on next week. I'm gonna try and find a good place for me to make adjustments and like play and stream a longer time because I wanted to finish the game as much as I can. Thanks for streaming. You did your best. Now get some rest. Sleepy Nipples. Thank you so much, KT. I appreciate you understanding. Before I leave, I'd like to give a shout out to my awesome Nuna and best mod Katie, who also streams Genshin Impact and The Division 2. She might stream Star Rail in the future whenever she gets a chance. She is a artistic person who made this wonderful Yule Team overlay, and she shares comps, knowledge, and tips and tricks on all of the games that she streams. So please do check her out and give her lots of love and support as she deserves it. To our good friend Ray, who also streams a variety of FPS games, he might do a Dead Space marathon somewhere in the future, and he's probably going to be doing a Diablo 4 I don't know, stream maybe this weekend. I'm not entirely sure, so do check him out. Dodger, of course, again, thank you very much for lending me access. He does stream a variety of roguelike, Souls-like, and pixel games. The one that I'm streaming right now is also included. I don't know if they will stream that, but they will be streaming a variety of games into the future as well. Gaming Cypher, who covers a lot of news and updates on video games, live services, and reviews on spoiler-free reviews on a lot of video games. Not only that, but game giveaways and game showcases on their website. So do check them out and subscribe to the newsletter as highly suggested. That's gonna be it for the stream, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with me, and it's kind of late, but I did make it to 5 hours. Tomorrow we'll see if I can do another 5-hour stream, but I'll get plenty of rest as much as I can, and I'll let my nipples rest. So I will see you then. Papanada, and you guys real soon.